Start your engines! Let's go!
Mic check 1 2 1 2. Can it be the single time that I use the Elgato that it doesn't randomly break of its own accord? I want to believe. Do we have a video? Is it in sync? Up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. Let me get a fucking visual in here. Up, down, up. No, didn't press the button. Up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. Alright, everything seems to be in sync. I want to believe? It's because the fun thing about this is that you can never ever test locally with this kind of shit. It never works. Because it'll always be different when you go live. It really never fails. So, here's hoping. Anyway, hi. I put up a bedsheet in front of my window because I was tired of light leaking in and fucking backlighting my camera during afternoon streams. So I'll be taking running bets on how long that thing takes to fall down, considering it's secured with duct tape and prayers. No prizes for anything past 3 hours. So yeah, hey guys. Felt like, quote-unquote, relaxing with some casual stuff today. Of course, we all know that the more casual the game, the more likely I am to get ridiculously bent out of shape about it. It's like there's a cosmic trade-off. In order for my insane tolerance for stupidity in competitive games, I had to take some kind of a drawback, and that drawback is getting way too worked up whenever I lose in casual stuff. So, there's your mix-up of the day. Peace of curry. The blue fucking bedsheet in front of my blinds right now, because I don't have like real blinds or curtains or anything like that, so I legit just taped a sheet in front of there. Because professional streaming setup. Even get myself some of those fucking sound dampening pads, reduce the echo, and put something on the walls to boot. Half an hour? I think you might be overestimating. But yeah, the backlighting is pretty intense, so I figured, hey, camera quality. That's a thing that people care about sometimes, isn't it? Sometimes, maybe. Alright, so let's see if I can actually play the fucking video game this time. 20 minutes. I still feel like you guys are aiming high, but I'm hoping to be proven wrong. Please let me out of the pack. Holy fucking disjoint on the super horn, Jesus Christ. With sewer DPs? I'm never ready for how large the super horn actually is compared to its animation. Both in terms of, like, general area of effect, but also how fucking far upwards it travels. I just made a bunch of people really sad. I think I also hit someone coming off Lake, too, with that boomerang. There's my karma. $40 to $45? You're putting money on yourself being wrong. I'm not sure how to feel about that. Like, what is your stated and fucking objective there? Ah, good. Last place with a single green shell. Clearly the item tables are working as intended. I kind of mashed out that shell because I wasn't expecting to get the item lock so early. It's like one of these things that you don't know if you haven't played Mario Kart 8 for yourself, is that like all other Mario Kart games, you can mash on the item wheel to stop it early, but whether you can actually do that and how early depends on the host of your game. So if your host is like in Japan, you won't be able to stop your item wheel usually. And so like, you get used to mashing early. Fuck, I still have the star and I fucking oversteered. Alright, not last. Closer to last. Alright, this fuckboy Link behind me is never gonna get— oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. So, quest for not dead last. Nice. Slid right through that fucking open spot in the items. Just goal! To whoever the new guy is, I can't read your name because it's red on a black background because I fucking set up my chat viewer like a potato. But, hello. That's, Radio809MC, I think. Holy shit, I need to, like, tweak username colors on this thing, because I can't read shit sometimes. Friendly reminder that the heavy characters of the meta in this game. Oh, I don't need the reminder. Believe me. For whatever reason, they decided heavy characters deserved better top speed, so, we get all these fucking bricks with the power to knock anything out of their way, also moving at the speed of goddamn bullet trains. It's exciting. Everyone's very happy about it. I'll attempt to claim my one advantage over the heavyweights by picking the one course that they can't corner on properly. The heavy characters are not always the meta. In the one other Mario Kart game that I'm extremely familiar with, 64, you're basically playing Yoshi exclusively. It's like Yoshi and then Toad. Because of mini turbo strength and a couple other mitigating factors. Can I join? I usually don't like to fuck with viewer games on Wii U because of how obnoxious it is to add people. I do viewer game streams every now and again, but it's kinda rare just because I feel like I'm wasting so much time dealing with Nintendo's potato friend interface. I would play with viewers a lot more if there were like a platform that let me do so without fucking futzing around for 5 hours in a different menu. Like, I don't know if you guys remember when I was streaming Pokken, but that game has a fantastic system for setting up random games, because you just put in the same code as your group and you're golden. Okay, so I believed a little bit too hard on that turn. Fuck! Okay. Nice, so we're playing the game today. Every single time I play Mario Kart 8, it's been like 3 million years since I played. So, I have to take a couple games to remember how to do things like turn and look at the track. So, you know, I'm very good at video games, that's how we do things around here. See, I don't even know what the MKDS meta looked like. The only thing I know about MKDS, even anecdotally, is that snaking is king. Never owned a original DS. Oh my god, please let me take this angle this time. Fuck, I'm obsessed with getting the perfect angle on that turn. But it just eludes me every time. There's another Shy Guy player in front of me. That fucker. He's far ahead, too. I've got to do something about this. Well, fuck, now he's leading. He's on my color, too. What an asshole. Thanks, guys. Alright, can't see shit, Captain. Great. Yeah, no, when I'm trying to overtake, I don't need items or anything. Items are for scrubs, real men without them. This is Smash. Alright. So I see you holding that banana. Fucking Christ, I try to pass to the outside and it's like, please hit me with anything. Should've just backed off a little bit and taken the inside line. Oh yeah, now I'm fucked to the nth dimension. Holy shit, put me in the pack and fuck me senseless. Jesus Christ. Well, see, I don't know how you guys feel about the result of that race, but I'm not 100% sure I earned an 11th place finish. I'm a little upset. I'm low-key mad. Like, I was feeling good about that third lap. I'm right, alright, let's crack down and drive for real. Just kidding. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, I know what's going on. I've been using this thing as a PC controller recently, and I've got the A and B buttons mixed up because I'm used to seeing this thing in Xbox layout. It's pretty cool. Alright, so we have the obligatory 3 Satanists selecting the worst track in Mario Kart history. Make that 4 Satanists, thanks guys. 1 in 3 chance of no fun allowed this round. Stay. Oh god, fucking damn it. I really like Royal Raceway too. It's one of the revived tracks that I feel like really does a good job of staying on like the spirit of the original. Plus the music is kick-ass. It's one of my favorite arranges in the OST. But nah. Enjoy miniature NASCAR simulator. Let us swing to the inside. Coin line on the outside's tricky. So I'm holding these until I get out of the pack. Oh, for fuck's sake. Alright, we're gonna tailgate like a motherfucker. Get out of here, boys! Motherfuck. Alright. Got zoned by shells there, but I can cut the next turn? Alright. I feel like I'm a baby park magnet. Is it really just picked this often, or am I hilariously unlucky? Also, I'm in 11th place again because nice game. Alright. Got on the inside here. Oh god, I don't like any of that. Okay, let me just swing around here. Come on, come on, come on! This game is so random, I can't even believe it. And I gained all the rating back, I guess. So the road to 42069 VR is still alive. The professor for tonight's philosophy class is away in Rome for the week, but our sub is the hottest middle-aged British guy ever. I'm not sure how to respond to that other than, congratulations. Baby Park is 5 laps in DS. Is it longer there, or is it just even more random? Wario Stadium. I feel like I see the F-Zero tracks too much nowadays. Oh, never mind. See, it's, I don't understand the Donut Plains picks. You belong in the rank you're in, Mario Kart 8 Edition. MK8's ranking system actually seems to be pretty good overall at, like, placing you with people who have equivalent experience. And, like, experience is pretty much the defining factor in whether you're able to perform in this game or not. Like, actual driving ability kind of takes a backseat to did you pick Heavy, me, or Dry Bowser. So... Alright, so since I get to start first place here, it means I have a valuable opportunity. I can break away from the pack super early if things go well. Because distance-based items mean that if the leader breaks away, everyone behind them is suddenly in fucking high-value offensive item hell. I don't know what shortcut he took, but I should look into it at some point. I don't really know routes on this course at all. Took a poor line. Just slipstream on me, fam. Overtake the fuck out of me. I kind of appreciate how this course has long stretches without items, though, so, like, slipstreaming is actually possible. Cool water speed. Great. I didn't even mean to throw that. Oh, Jesus, and here's the pack! Hey! It's my spot in the back. You guys even saved it for me. Alright, not this time. Holy shit, that was the worst corner ever. Does DS not have, like, a Wimfi equivalent? You know, the fan-made online servers? That sort of deal? Alright, so what is this guy doing in here? Oh, good. I guess I gained, but I need to take a look at that while I'm not currently on fucking Golden Shroom. Yeah, I don't know how to feel about this course. It's got some, like, surprisingly technical corners because of the handling attributes. Like, you enter wrong and you're just on the outside in a fucking flat second. Hey, Granos. Do I bother plugging in my Wii U? You've got yours unplugged? For what purpose? Like, what did you remove? What did you have to remove it for? The articulation. I didn't do vocal warm-ups before the stream, can you guys tell? Fuck. Want company on your endeavors? I mean, hey, if I've got you added off of streams, that pretty much means you're welcome to grace me with your presence whenever. It's still up. What a miracle. There's no way that thing's staying up. Absolutely zero possibility. You know what I might consider doing? This just occurred to me, but I naturally gesture with my right hand, which as you can see, kinda like... You guys aren't seeing it because of the position of the camera, because the way the layout is staggered. So, like, if I slid the camera over to the other side of my monitor and then mirrored the image, I could gesture with my right hand and it would be visible, but I'd still be on the correct side of the camera frame so that I could be visible under the game. I don't know. Dude. Smash 4 is kind of silly, but, like, I don't dislike it. I just wish that Nintendo had put even an ounce of effort into the online play, because holy fuck, it's so unbelievably awful. Scream! Hey, Jace. Then you'd be backwards. Well, then I would be mirrored. I don't know if that would look weird. Actually, let me try that in the next interlude. I don't know, change seems to scare you guys, so we'll see. But I feel like I gesture a lot with my right hand and it gets missed because the camera literally isn't on it. What's with the color correction on the game? What do you mean? The greens are so bright. I mean, it's a Nintendo game. This is kind of what you sign up for. I don't know how your monitor's calibrated. I guess the other possibility is that somehow I've got my color range settings fucked up, but I haven't changed them since my last stream, so I get the feeling you're probably placeboing yourself. Oh, Jesus. I can't even nice! You just had to take the mushroom, too. Really, just give me the works. Alright. So we're in flat-ass dead last yet again. But I'm at least ahead of the other Shy Guy. Wow. Man, that's just terrible luck. That jump was all terrible skill, though. Oh no, you motherfucker, don't you dare. I see you. Alright. Moral victory. Beat the other Shy Guy. You don't fucking squat on my colors. Stage. Map. Track. Course. Yup, I'm tryharding, Czar. I decided that I needed a 3XL setup that actually had, like, somewhat credible speed. The gold standard setup, unless you run leaf tires for 4XL, puts you at a really awkward, Actually, let's take this opportunity to demonstrate, and also... Alright, so... We're gonna slide this motherfucker over. Nice face. And then... Can I do this natively in OBS, or do I have to, Let's see, filters... Oh, I bet I know where I have to do it. Image orientation. Wait. Why is my image orientation setting grayed out? I see normal or mirrored here, but I can't select. The fuck? What's making that high-pitched noise? Anybody else hear it? I don't. Okay, can we hack this in OBS? The face cam already has a bounding box. And because it's in use. Might be, but if I deactivate, I don't know if I can bring up the video configuration. Yep, guaranteed I can't. Hey, there we go. It grayed itself out for some reason, but we're back. So, I guess this is fucking mirror mode over here. This is actually kind of weirdly uncanny, seeing myself mirrored. I don't know how I feel about that. A high-pitched noise, huh? Well, let's take a guess, alright? I'm gonna mute my mic, and then I'm gonna mute the Elgato, and we're gonna figure out which one it comes from. So, mic. And then I'll mute the Elgato here. So you guys can feel free to tell me, which one of those it is. Or you could just be trolling me by placeboing the fuck out of yourselves. Or listening on shitty speakers that have coil wine out the ass. It's Mike? Huh. Interdasting, because that shouldn't be happening. Alright, well what I can do for you guys is restart the, host. Let's see here. Oh, I think I know what's going on. I have the wrong profile loaded. How's this? Might be this? I have no idea. Of course, you guys all... My working theory right now is that you guys are all just placeboing the fuck out of each other. But, alright. Man, the mirror cam is super crazy, but I can gesture with this hand now and it makes sense. So, I guess we'll go with it for now. Get this fucking chair out of here. Go! It didn't go. Let's try again. Hey. Alright. Air trying to drown out the high-pitched noise, but it's still there. Okay, so what you guys are hearing is my mic's ambiance, which has existed in every stream I've ever done since the beginning of time. And I don't know why people are bringing it up now. Please don't close the stream immediately. Get owned! Alright, so... Blue Falcon Slick with, I think this is a... This is a a weight glider. Gives you exactly 3 XL with like 3.5 speed. The next sort of comparable thing is like... Where the fuck is it? Hello? If you're running like pipe frame slick, you get a little bit more handling out of the deal but lose speed. And then like, what I ran for a while was Gold Standard Leaf with an Excel glider. And that's like, your speed takes a shit, but the 4XL is pretty valuable on net play sometimes. Let me play around with that for a while. Alright, here's what I can try to do if the noise is really bothering you guys. Let's see if this works. Alright, so I have to calibrate my fucking mic noise for a second, which means I have to be very quiet. And now it should be working in a different mode. So less noise, but I don't really know what other effects it'll have on my voice. I'm gonna look back at this fucking stream later and realize that you're all fucking trolling me, but try Boozer ATV, the largest man alive. What's the difference between speed and acceleration? Speed is the maximum speed your cart can attain, and acceleration is how fast you get there. Yeah, I just dropped a noise profile on this thing. Hopefully it helps a little bit. Watch, you guys are like, sounds great now, and I'm gonna go back and hear fucking artifacting out the ass. I trust you guys to troubleshoot, instead of stopping and starting the stream multiple times with headphones on to try and track down the actual source of the problem. I just kinda let you guys feel the situation. I've been doing this for how many fucking years and something still manages to go wrong every single damn time? I wonder how, like, career guys deal with this. I can only assume that, like, at a certain point you just hire somebody to deal with that shit for you. You get, like, a monitor or something. But yeah, naturally, the speed-excel divide means that heavyweights are used almost Where the fuck? Oh, that was an interesting little rollback there. I'm gonna have to close the stream anyway if Twitch decides it wants to be on fire. Yeah. But anyway, the practical upshot of heavyweights having higher top speed and lightweights having higher acceleration is that heavyweights are used almost exclusively for basically every single time trial in the entire game. Because obviously... Ideally, in actual race conditions, there should be a little bit more of a balance, but in practice, because of distance-based items allowing you to break away from the pack if you lead early, it's still better to use heavyweights in the majority of situations. Which is why I've got a pocket Donkey Kong and a pocket Morton for when I try to go try hard. But I really like the way lightweights corner, Shy Guy in particular, is like, you get Shy Guy with leaf tires and you're just zipping around the damn place like a madman. Even if you're not actually going anywhere very fast, you feel very fast and capable, so... Stop! Keep on hitting B because it's the A position on Xbox. What is this garbage? But yeah, hopefully the audio issues are ironed out now. Hold on. I bet you guys are hearing the fucking air conditioning. Fuck me with a hammer, dude. I can't even hear that shit anymore because I've gotten so used to it. It's just there in my ears constantly. I'd like to live somewhere where the climate doesn't require me to have fans going constantly to have living conditions that are even remotely palatable, but hey... Oh yeah, that's weird. The mirror cam has me looking off into space here when I look at chat. See, it's cool because, like, the Mayflash adapter I got for using the Pro Controller on PC actually does something pretty neat on later firmwares, where you can choose whether you want the standard layout, so, like, it follows the printing of the buttons on the controller, or you can change it to Xbox layout. And there are situations where you might want both, so, like, it's kind of neat to have. I feel reasonably happy with that purchase. Best time to throw items. Always when everyone's dumping their items. Okay, so I lost my red shell somewhere. Congrats. Why the fuck did you move to Arizona then? Because my boyfriend's here and because I had the promise of cheap housing. Honestly, I probably would have been nearly as enthusiastic about the idea, except me and Giancarlo were literally long-distance internet only for like 4 years before I moved here. The fact that, like, an option opened up in Phoenix is low-key proof that if there's not some kind of divine being interfering, there's at the very least a good chance that happy coincidences happen sometimes. Hey, Venice. Alright, right, the inside, or not. All the same to me, really. Doesn't matter, this game's imaginary anyway. hit that pretty much exactly the way I wanted, and we exit with grace. Fuck, okay. It's a little bit of a time loss, but I'll still get orange boost here, I think. So yeah, not too bad. What do you think of the Twitch MCN I brought up to you? I think that multi-channel networks are generally the worst thing in the fucking universe. But also, you didn't ping me when you brought it up. What? Oh, lightning. You didn't ping me when you gave me the details, so I haven't checked it out yet. I'll take a look at that later, but if you want to, like, send me the link in DMs, fucking heavyweight privilege. Yeah. I feel like I drived pretty well in places there, but kind of rough items. It happens there. The arcade guy's magical dropkick. That guy's God. The actual creator of the universe resides in a beat-up enthusiast arcade somewhere in Salt Lake City. That guy's in charge of everything, I'm convinced. Yes, 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 please, please, thank you, please, please, for the love of God, give me Cloud Top, I never see it. Faith in humanity eroding slowly. Come on. Hooray. Eroding very quickly. Hey! Two people got fucking AFK dropped in the Cloud Top, I guess. Please. Ah, well. Excite Bike is kind of awful for lightweights, but you do get to take the cool little route around each turn where you cut the inside of the puddle. Arcade Man, new character for Street Fighter V. Top tier. So what's the deal with the new Street Fighter V update, actually? I hear we've got Urien lined up, versus CPU, daily challenges, and some other stuff. That's actually what I heard, other stuff. I don't know what the other stuff is. Set it to take the outside line there because that guy seems very slipstreamable. Item wheel is locked for this race, which is like a mild irritant, but not too bad, I guess. New stage transitions. Alright, more noodlehead shit. Alright, cut the inside. When I figured out you could do that, I was grinning my fucking head off, dude. I was so pleased with that, because it doesn't look like it should be possible at all. Hitbox distance in every game. Fuck. Alright. Kind of a weird place to choose to use a mushroom. Alright, lead actually is not that far off, although if I drop my ass directly into a green shell, they get farther. Yo, what the fuck? What are you guys going on about? What did I miss? Can I at least get podium? Ah, fuck! I was a little bit too close. You can clip those on the side too if you're careful, but... ah, well, close enough. What the fuck? Dude, I completely lost chat on just a single screen. What happened? What is going on? Dude, I'm I'm so confused. Let me scroll up. Let me see if I can save this. Doctrine Dark? What the fuck is all that about? Ooh, Street Fighter EX. Skullomania for Street Fighter 5? Dude. I will main the fuck out of Skullomania if we can see that in a modern Street Fighter game. Did Desk ever do videos on the Street Fighter EX games? I feel like he must have at some point, but I can't remember. EX2 Plus was the only Street Fighter game I had growing up. Wow, he must have been surprised at the rest of the series then, Jesus. Hi, Czar. I've been playing 12 and Third Strike. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope your condition improves. I know the recovery rates are pretty low, though. Holy shit, guys! I can't talk worth shit today. Like, it's way worse than usual. Ugh. Alright. Gonna hold this. Gonna get a precision red strike here. Or just block the obligatory one coming my way. Alright, I need to pass before I get targeted by another red. Dude, first place is holding... Okay, it's a second. No, first is fucking 3 miles ahead. Second place holding triple greens like an asshole. Bet you think you can pass me? Well, you're wrong, bitch. God damn it. Yo, you went from EX2 straight to Ultra? Jesus. Ah, good. Always insult to injury with these guys. That's honestly how I felt playing the EX games. Like, Street Fighter EX has the same sort of relevancy to Street Fighter as, like, Street Fighter the movie the game does. Arcade or PS1 versions, the difference is immaterial. So, I thought for a second that I was dead last, and then I saw the poor fucking Morton player behind me. That guy is just having the worst day ever, man. Maybe he's having a great day. Maybe he doesn't know anything about video games and he's just having the time of his life. Third Strike is a bad game. Parry option selects remove elements of decision-making from neutral, making it objectively less complex. Sorry, what? I channeled my inner Viscant there for a second. You changed setup. What are you running? I've got, Gold Standard Leaf Tires Excel Glider on, and I think I'm going to switch, because I can't overtake anymore. Even though 4XL and Super Handling is mad fun to play around with. I might go back to my Circuit Special Donkey Kong, honestly. Dude, Street Fighter the movie the game, right? Okay. So basically, take Street Fighter, make a shitty live-action movie, right? And then, like, show the live-action movie to Midway, convince them that it's an original property, and tell them to do a fighting game on it. I don't think Street Fighter the movie the game was actually developed by Midway, but it plays, honest to God, like Mortal Kombat 2, half the time. It's so unnerving, from the digitized sprites to the weird character proportions to whatever the fuck Ken is supposed to be. Real talk, though. Bipson in Street Fighter the movie. Actually, I was never aware of this, because, like, looking at them on a surface level, the home ports of Street Fighter the movie seem to play pretty similarly to the arcade version, so what exactly are the big system changes that everyone talks about? Because that's two people now that have asked me when I'm talking about Street Fighter the movie, arcade or PS1. Nice shells. Animal Crossing is so cozy. Like, this whole track just makes me happy to be here. The aurora in the sky and everything. I got suckered into FF14 for a long time just because it was a cozy place to be. It was a virtual world that was just nice to exist in. I get fucked up by that kind of stuff a lot, man. Pretty scenery, cozy place. How was I even getting Slipstream credit there? Don't you dare pull out an item, you motherfucker. Wow. Precision fucking sniped. Come on, come on. Alright. So I can't safely slipstream here. I really thought I could slip through that gap. Guess not. Alright, somebody's about to be really sad. Alright. Cut the inside here. Get an early turn. No drift. Fuck! Man. There are so many red shells in this game's items table. I feel like you can pull red shells at basically any time. Hello, item wheel? Thanks. Good host. Very good host. So how are you guys doing? What's up? My CPU is gonna make it an entire lap around. Oh, I know what's going on. I think I know why we're stalling, because two people decided to just stop. And so the race can't complete until one of them crosses the line, because it only stops when the order's set. Seems good. Yeah, you see it, the Morton and the Cat Peach player. This is pretty good. Nintendo clearly understands how to do networking at a high level. What I'm wondering is how long it's gonna take for this to actually time out. Like, how long are we capable of sitting at this screen before something changes? I can't tell whether the, because when Wes and I tried this, and we did try it a long time ago, we both got kicked from the game. So I think what they're probably doing is moving forward very, very, very slowly. I can't tell whether it's my eyes playing tricks on me, though. This is pretty neat, though. We get the, CPU stuff. So, see, now I'm committed. I'm committed to waiting until something happens here. Voice? If I can set it up in just a second. I don't know. We might be here for a while. The race ended because you were too far behind. Neat. So I guess they do have a failsafe in place. That's, I'm more surprised those guys didn't get kicked earlier. That's pretty impressive, I've gotta say. Although the error message wasn't exactly tailored correctly. Oh, hey, it's Zor. The piano at the end of Animal Crossing is my favorite thing. Alright, so let me adjust my desktop audio real quick. Let's see if I can bring Discord to the foreground. Why are you in the fighting game channel?
Because Mario Kart's a fighting game.
Alright, silly me. I totally forgot. Of course it is. What was I thinking? Of course Mario Kart is a fighting game. Alright, say some words so I can dial in your volume.
Alright, I'm saying words. Hi, chat. How are you guys doing?
Alright, you should be good.
If I'm not, just tell me to shut up.
Well, Zar, shut up.
Oh, okay. How do you play this game again?
I think you pull red shells out of item boxes and use them to fucking destroy people. Can we talk about the start of this course for a second? How, like, we're actually driving upwards?
Like, this game makes no logical... Like, this track makes no logical... Okay, got hit already.
I'm pretty sure this whole track is, like, non-Euclidean.
It just does.
It does what it wants, dude. It doesn't matter.
Yeah. You're riding on a tree.
Like, I'm wondering if we could zoom out the camera far enough if it would actually, Did you ape my setup, you fucking Brazilian?
I'm sorry, what?
Look at this guy. I don't know what you're talking about. I just picked white shy guy with gold standard leaf wheels and a fucking MKTV parasol on accident.
Why the fuck do you think I asked what you were running?
Because you were curious, I don't know.
Let me gonna jack the freaking thing. I am the superior Shy Guy player.
Joke's on you, this setup is terrible. It's literally the worst.
Good place, great. Not gonna lie. And I guess it has the added benefit of, you know, Shy Guy noises.
Yeah. It's like cons of playing Shy Guy. Literally everything except one pro. Shy Guy noises. And the cool animation that you'll never get to see because you never win a Shy Guy.
I feel like Shy Guy noises is both a con and a pro.
Yeah. Pros. Cons. So, are you man enough to try the barrel drift here?
What's the barrel?
Where, like, you know the barrel on the inside of, like, the turn before the jump? The flight section? You can actually, like, scrape your back wheels in between the corner of the track and the barrel there.
Oh.
So you can, like, just barely take the turn. I don't go for it anymore, but, like... It's a good feeling when you do. It's like when you cut on the inside of the puddles in Excite Bike.
I didn't even know you could do it.
Yeah, it's one of those things that really looks like it shouldn't be Oh, I've got it actually. What you do is you actually, I was thinking of a different jump. You actually hop the track on the inside there.
Huh.
You come in basically on the inside of the barrel and then hop the track and spend your boost. And it gets you over. And so Zara was faced with a difficult choice. Do I troll everyone by picking Baby Park, or do I pick Electrodrome?
You know me too well. I'm trying to think, how do you do, like, the spaced Electrodrome via words?
I mean...
I can't do this by speaking.
You could just lean into the mic and, like, whisper Electrodrome. And I feel like it would have an equivalent effect, only if you have, like, your gain turned up to maximum, though.
Oh, so it sounds like the Zord thing, but,
yeah,
like, whispered?
Hey guys, do you want me to demonstrate how to do that?
Yes.
Electrodrome.
That sounds so bad. I'm sorry, stream.
I don't know what it sounded like through my compressor, but I hope it was fucking magical. Hope nobody's trying to watch my stream while sleeping. What the fuck? Who even did that? What? I think I just lost like 10 viewers.
This setup lacks one thing. Fast.
Yeah, it's really good at everything except overtaking people. It's like, when you play Shy Guy, you kind of have to sacrifice everything towards speed because your base character attributes are basically Roy tier. It's like, it's written into the game's hex. It's written into the game's hex values that you can't win, that you'll be useless forever. That's just like, it's kind of the Manifest Destiny video games edition. I read a beautiful article on Bad Melee about how, like, Roy's existence should be taken as an inspiration to us all. Because unlike Roy, humans are not bound to fucking hex values. We are worthless, but we can become more. Roy is just bad forever.
Highly inspirational. I'm still a Roy man at heart.
Yeah. Hi, can I play? Not until Nintendo makes adding friends in the middle of a stream less horrendously tedious and painful. Or until I feel like, dedicating a stream to viewer games. Nothing personal, it's just mad obnoxious. Oh wow. Nice. And then I got hit by a red shell traveling backwards somehow. Is that also yours?
No.
So I like mushroomed myself into your fucking star, and then while reeling, I got picked up. Alright. I think I'm dead last. Yep.
I overtook a Rosalina. No, I didn't! Fuck!
Yeah, I think we might need to both use a setup that's not full potato. Like, this is fun to drive, it's just you can't ever win.
Shall we try Bowser into 4x4?
Alright, so hear me out, right? Dry Bowser, ATV, tilt controls.
Did we not try this before?
Did we try this before? This seems like the sort of thing that I would have suggested before.
I think we did tilt controls, but it was like 200 cc's.
Oh yeah, no, I remember that distinctly now. Okay, so fuck tilt controls. How about... Yeah, Dry Bowser ATV, fucking Big McLarge Huge. Seems like the way to go.
Make it like as heavy as possible.
Alright, so let's see. ATVs already have pretty abysmal attributes in basically every conceivable way, so this should be fairly interesting.
Okay, so Dry Bowser.
Where is the stock ATV anyway?
Just go up from the cars.
Standard ATV. Alright.
Bone Rattler. Yes.
The what?
The Bone Rattler.
The Bone Rattler? I'm scrolling through looking for this. Oh, Jesus Christ.
You found it?
Yep. Alright. So this thing actually has, Wait, hold on. Okay, there might be a real setup lurking in here. Standard tires, Excel glider.
Standard tires... Oh god, no, faster. Excel glider. What is this?
This is 2 Excel, almost 5 speed, and 100% pain. Is this thing inward? I don't know how to tell.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I think only 4 bikes are inward.
Wow, the 2 guys picking Baby Park. Yeah, Pokken friendlies are so nice. Like, just being able to slap in the versus code and play with a group is so easy. It's nice. I wish more games did things like that, but I feel like every fucking modern video game insists on you adding someone as a friend, sometimes mutually, before you can play with them. Which is just super irritating.
What is this?
Holy shit.
No, this turns incredibly well!
Yeah, it's actually okay. What?
What the fuck?
Yo, I'm winning!
You're winning on Baby Park, don't get too excited.
What the hell is this?
But yeah, this actually has a pretty decent turning radius.
What the fuck?
It's like, you're still playing Dry Bowser, for sure. But, fuck. I gotta run into my own bomb, aren't I? Alright, I'm having a terrible time. The 2XL is pretty bad here.
It is like everything else. This is a real setup. No, it's not. I'm getting bodied.
Nah. I personally lost this matchup. Therefore, my character loses this matchup. But yeah, if you're like taking things from the outside, it's weird because bikes take these lines differently than carts. I don't play bikes like ever, so...
You should try my setup someday.
It's the Baby Rosalina meme beam.
No, not that one. My actual setup.
Yeah. Yo, Venus wants to know when the Netplay Kirby Air Ride is.
Yo. When's Mario Party?
When I can find a spare GameCube controller or two, because I'm not ruining the ones I use for Smash. Dude, real talk? Best way to troll a Smash 64 player, use their controller for Mario Party. You can
Mario
ruin
Party
that
1?
You can ruin that shit in like a single game. Just irrevocably destroyed. It's so powerful. I miss my mini-pad.
Those are hard to find now, aren't they?
Yeah, they were hard to find back when I got one. Like I said, I got it for 80 bucks off Chinese eBay, inbox new. Should have been 400, but that guy was a potato. I miss it. I won events with that shit. I won money! My fight money!
Speaking of fight money, Uran's out, isn't he?
Huh? Oh yeah.
Uran is out, isn't he?
Yeah, isn't that update live right now or something?
I've heard.
I think so.
So fucking Commander Crushkill should be dominating online for all of today. Until people figure out that like all of the other DLC characters, he's actually really terrible.
Yeah, he's like one of the worst characters in the game, at least in my opinion.
Really? See, because I
Yeah.
haven't followed him too much, because like I figured that the PC mod version that we saw would be the final version. So I haven't like bothered to look up too much on his new properties and stuff. So what's he got going for him?
But, like, he shoots a lot of damage if he gets, if he has a lot of resources. But that's about it.
Yeah, you got stylish V-trigger crush counter combo stuff.
Yeah.
Buttons?
We're looking at like 60% combos with full V-trigger.
Ooh, cute.
But I think it needs like a full bar anyway, and everyone gets that much. It's nothing that special.
Yeah. I mean, like, I kind of appreciate that Capcom is taking a conservative approach with the DLC characters, because it would be really easy for them to pull a riot and just make them all of them horrendously unbalanced on release.
Yeah, fucking Oni.
Isn't he banned in tournaments? Yo, where does the Oni banned in tournaments thing even come from?
I don't know.
Like, what's the origin of that? Because I've heard so many people talking about that, and it's like, not once have I ever heard that actually stated seriously. Oh god, okay. This is hard to turn with. I'm, Are you performing about as well as I am right now? Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm 100%. Yeah, you gotta be pre-turning like a motherfucker. Was it like your normal turning outside of drift is crazy bad? Alright, I'm just gonna drive off here.
10.
Wake me up.
Wait.
Can't wake up. Dude, that
Save.
Peach player's name triggers me.
What was it? I didn't see it.
John, except spelled J-O-N-H. with a left-facing smiley face at the end.
Do we back out or
No. Let me scroll over this guy for a second. Where is he? Yeah, there we go. John He, with the left-facing smiley face, the Australia smiley.
Why Australia smiley?
Because it's upside down.
Oh. No, upside down will be facing the same way. It's mirrored.
Yeah, because humans have their heads tilted at a 90-degree angle in a resting position.
He's also Mexican.
Like, unless you really like shoot-em-ups and you haven't quite figured out how to rotate your monitor yet. Speaking of which, DFK on Steam, DFK on Steam, DFK on Steam.
Shooters.
I am ridiculous hype. I'm probably gonna go hard on that game for at least, like, a couple months.
I'll be looking forward to it.
And you guys get to fucking... Yeah, you guys get to suffer through the routing on stream. Where I just bitch continually about every pattern in Stage 3 until I realize that they can all be streamed trivially and I'm just bad. At least it's not Toho.
What's wrong with Toho?
Stream to win!
Yo, see me in Sogu.
Oh, nice. Alright, so we have Phantom Zor. Holy shit. Your mic actually shut itself off in self-defense.
How bad was it?
You got to Zo and then your mic just quit. It's like, nope, no more.
Like when the streams get super hyped, so like the mic cuts off?
Dude, that's my favorite shit. You hear the guys at the commentary desk going insane and the audio just straight dies.
Yeah.
Like, is that an XSplit feature by default? Because I've never, like...
I think it is. Man, some of the best fighting moments are because of that thing alone. Fucking Kusoru on Sotino-chan.
Oh god. That whole match is godlike. He went by Ageo Joe during that event, right?
Yeah, Ageo Joe.
Dude, the entirety of Final Round just being America can't block log.
Oh my god.
It's so bad. Dude, Jace is on the next generation metaphors. Toho, the Nitro plus blasters of shoot 'em ups.
Yo.
Let me compare something obscure to something even more obscure to help you understand. Like I didn't know anything about Nitro Plus until like 2 weeks ago when Zara announced that he was entering a Nitro Plus event with 0 hours in Nitro Plus to win a Sonico figurine. And then
Which
did it.
I did. Yeah.
Okay, backstory.
ABC 214A!
Yup.
3K anywhere!
Yep. I did not know her moveset, or else I would have had an instant kill on everyone in the cast. You know how?
Oh god, how?
ABC Shinku Hadoken. 3 bars. 10,000 damage!
That's pretty cute.
Saber just fucking pulls out Excalibur and, like, pillars.
DFK stands for Daifukatsu, that is Doronpachi Daifukatsu, the 4th game in the series? Because everybody forgets about B-Storm for some reason. For some reason.
It's the same series as Daiojo, right?
Yeah, 3rd is Daiojo. And then I don't think there's anything in between. But anyway, the Xbox 360 port of DFK has, like, it's probably the most full-featured shoot-'em-up port in human history. It's got, like, 7 different rule sets, annotated replays, fucking all the good shit. And so if it makes it to Steam with anything resembling that sort of thing, I don't know what to do. Fuck. My brother's on some kind of tilt because the Sony market fucked up when he was buying the Destiny DLC. Destiny Shiggy Diggy! So he can't even buy it or download it while his friends have the week off for it. PS4 Shiggy Diggy.
Video games.
Dude, what kind of fucking idiot plays video games? But yeah, tell them to just bitch at Sony support. Their online chat is usually pretty fast from what I remember.
Yo, this is tilted about my fucking Rubik's Cube. Why?
Yo, real talk though, why do Rubik's Cubes all use stickers? Like, do we have like high quality enthusiast cubes with like molded colored plastic? Is that a thing? Oh my Jesus fucking Christ. I just watched you back off the edge of the fucking track.
Let's change carts.
Yeah, this is pretty awful actually. You baited me into being hopeful.
It was worth a shot, man.
Oh god, so good.
This turn is so bad! Oh my god!
I like how your star speed is slower than both mushrooms and mini turbos in this game.
Really?
Dude, stars are slow, you haven't noticed?
Oh my god, get off of me.
Yeah, I know, right? The drifts. When you slipstream and die for it. Bye, dude.
Get back here! No! Is that a bullet bill?
Yep. Bye, dude.
Oh my god, just killed.
Game is really hard. So I got dropped into 7th.
Real players.
Let me see if I can fucking slipstream on anyone here. Oh god, this is not what I wanted. Actually, it's exactly what I wanted. I somehow kept control during that turn. Oh my god.
Let's go.
Stay on the inside. This bike's stylings are pretty good though, I won't lie. This is like the meme machine, it's like the bike equivalent to the fucking Swagmobile from 3D World. You know the one, right? Super Mario 3D World. Defeat Bowser and Bowser's car.
Oh my god, chat is going deep on speed cubing.
They do have stickerless cubes and they've been a thing for forever, but they've been competition banned until about a month ago because you could see the color of the opposite edge of the piece without turning the cube. What? Speed cubing community is a bunch of scrubs! Fucking potatoes. Alright, I'm switching cart setup.
No, okay.
Alright, so, I might do my Donkey Kong, circuit special setup here.
How else can we meme? What else is, like, absurd in this game when it comes to looking stupid?
I mean, I'm just playing Meme-Ape. I don't know what you're going for. But, like, Meme-Ape with, circuit special Leaf Tires Wake Glider. You actually get pretty decent turning, but you hit that sweet spot 3XL.
Circuit special, Oh. Leaf tires?
Yeah, Leaf Tires. Oh, nice. A lot of generic players here.
Wake glider, right? Sure. Let's take
Yeah, for
default.
exactly 3XL. I've got Gold Glider. I believe in me. I love when you get zoned into spectator on an in-progress game and then it's instantly over. Alright, did you get in?
I'm in.
Yo, oh my god, look at it's knockoff Czar! Look at it!
What the fuck?
Look at it, it's
Where?
knockoff Czar!
Where?
The guy in the fucking brown hair, black shirt. That's like reddish
What?
brown.
Oh god. Destroy the infidel.
I love it.
Let's see if it's really me.
You're not me! So apparently Persona 5 is out in Japan or something?
Yeah. And apparently it's amazing
Right.
or something.
So that's why PSO2 is getting a collab, because it's actually out.
Yeah.
Well, guess Americans get to dodge spoilers for the next 3 months. Quickly, post fake Persona spoilers to counteract the real spoilers. Nanako is the killer.
Why is this turning so well? Oh, it's at least higher than that.
Yeah, it actually turns ridiculous well. Circuit Special has some kind of weird attributes on it. And like that plus the leaf tires actually gives you a really sharp inward. And it's fast too.
I think that's just innate from the roller type wheels. They turn really well. That's a bomb. So,
Alright.
Did you know that, right? That the leaf tires count as rollers?
Really? So they've got that
Yeah, they
weird
have the same
property
stats.
stuff? Huh.
Just bigger. They look better.
And you try to dump a fire flower before the next item, fail. Yeah, this combo's ridiculously good, actually. Somebody recommended it to me on stream. Easily my favorite way to play the Mime. Some of the tighter handling is a little tricky just because, like, you're physically large.
Too big.
He's large and in charge, dude. He's big McLarge huge. 5 months until Persona 5 releases in North America? Holy shit. That means Australians should be getting it by, like, 2018, right?
What's a Shan Megumi? Blue shell.
Holy shit. I tried to hug the outside edge so hard that I actually ended up in a fucking piranha.
What is it with me and mushrooms today?
Hey, look at us. We're neighbors.
Hey! Oop, oop.
Place 1 spot above me, gain quadruple my rating.
So, how's that 42069 goal going?
Next year.
Oh. 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 Just a mention. Nice.
Yeah. Twisted Mansion and Cloud Top Cruise are like those 2 underrated tracks that I feel like deserve to be played more. Like, Twisted Mansion in particular is like, as far as the easier courses go, it's one of the more fun ones.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why
I like
no
the
one
final
likes
stretch a
Cloud
lot.
Trap. Yeah. That's fun because, like, if you're crazy, you can even ride the inside and, like, go between the grass and the hammers. It's, like, super nutty. I've only ever done it once, but the option for it to be there means the world. Ian Gaming, what's up, dude? I have followed you. Well, thanks for the support. I love the identical meme-apes here.
DK's horn is okay.
That's alright. I feel like it would be better if it was literal gorilla noises.
Like melee taunt DK.
Yeah. Dude, 64 DK voice will always be my fucking favorite. Cause he doesn't,
I like it a
he
lot.
doesn't even actually sound like a monkey, but it's close enough, you know?
I used to like it a lot, but like melee has grown on me way too like fuck, it's too good.
I think that's
Wow.
honestly like... I've kind of grown distant from Project M as time goes on. But like the one thing that I love about Project M consistently is how DK is the most linear and fucking irritating character in the universe. He just picks you up and he throws you and you get hit by 17 up airs for 140% damage.
That's what he does in Melee too, dude!
Yeah, but he doesn't ever get to do it because Falco exists and you just counterpick him. Like, honestly, a lot of the Melee mid-tiers aren't even that bad of characters. They just have terrible matchups with the Spaceys.
Yeah.
Like, if your character loses to Spaceys, you can't win an event.
But it's weird, at the same time, they have bad matchups against them, but they also beat them. Like, they have really good setups on them.
Yeah, because, like, Spaceys are just convenient combo weight for everybody.
Mm-hmm.
That's, like, the one reason. Imagine a Spacey with, like, Samus weight.
Ew, no.
It's like... Actually, that's just Horseburn. Rivals is so fucked, dude. I'm still waiting for the rollback netcode that Dan said he was interested in. It's Dan Fornes, not Dan Salvato.
God. I'm gonna say, oh, the Melty Blood guy?
The Melty Blood guy. Oh, the guy who took a gigantic shit on faster Melee and set the Melee community back by a year? Whoops.
Whoops.
I'm being hyperbolic, of course, but that still kind of pissed me off. Ah, well, everybody makes mistakes, I guess.
Don't get mad.
What's your
Why do you have to
username?
be mad?
My username is Tyrone Sama, but I'm not adding people right now. Every single time somebody wants to join a group, I have to jump out of the game and, like, muddle through the menus. It's just kind of obnoxious. He knows ASM, he's a god! See, I knew that would bait you out of hiding.
Wait, what?
Haley lurking in chat. But yeah, did you guys ever, like, if somebody still has that in their history, somebody link the Melee Online concept video in chat.
Oh, I didn't see that. Like, I saw it posted but didn't watch it because I was in class. What is it?
Basically, integrated actual netplay client for Melee with, like, ranked matches with an ELO system, friendly winner stays lobbies with text and voice chat, unlockable skins, in-game, like, lobby chats kind of stuff.
Wait,
Basically,
how?
imagine Anthers, if Anthers was a standalone application and also wasn't AIDS.
So, not answers.
Yeah. Dude, I'd play so much more Smash if Anthers was a little bit more friendly. But, like, the premise is that it integrates natively with Dolphin, so, like, and probably uses some kind of custom build of Melee or code sets or something. So it's like, DSR and stage striking within the app, and then it just launches Dolphin for you to complete your game. I'm guessing that's how it would work. But, like, the UI mockups that the guy has look really slick. I just love the whole concept, really. I feel like more games deserve a centralized hub that makes it not obnoxious to find games. Like, I'd be playing Melty Blood if Melty Blood, like, Steam was alive.
It is, you just don't play the Steam version.
Bingo. Mad Scientist, rollback win. That port is so good except for the one thing that makes it awful.
The netcode.
It's like, there's the netcode, and then, like, there's the one weird thing where, like, there are, like, crashes related to the puppet characters, the pair characters.
Oh, that's with the,
Are those
caster,
legit as
right?
well?
Oh, they're legit too?
I don't know. All I know is, like, I remember somebody talking about the port and, like, some kind of crash with F-mates or something.
Oh, what? Are you serious? Oh, yeah, that thing. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, that's the port only? Or...
That's port only, yeah.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Arxis actually did a great job fixing up the Uni LPC port. From what I understand, it's not perfect just yet, but a lot of the major issues got ironed out with 1.03. I might actually run a viewer game lobby on Thursday, just to see if things are going well. What I want to do, right, here's the premise. As I set up my old shitter laptop in the corner of my room, put it on constant power and an Ethernet connection, and then just have it hosting a Uniel lobby and an open stream 24/7. Because I remember there was a guy that did that for Marvel on Xbox, and you could always tune in there and get some like cool games.
Do it on like legit potato quality, like 240p.
Yeah. I mean, like, that laptop isn't too bad. If I devoted the entire thing just to running Uniel and OBS, it could actually get, like, decent 720p 60, you know?
I'm not saying, like, mostly just for the fact that it, like, to save resources. I'm saying because, like, it's the original Japanese arcade experience. Every single recorded video is in 240p.
No. You gotta give them the arcade line-out special where you record the video in 4:3, but then letterbox it to 16:9 within the 4:3 video.
Yeah!
So that the 16:9 box is actually just really small for no reason.
Only one audio channel?
Oh, yeah. No, game audio on left channel, commentary on right. The fucking, the banjo finger powerhouse audio recording. The fucking HO special. God. I actually follow a Twitch channel that streams arcade line-out Uniel every once in a while, and they've actually got pretty good production value. Alright, Zogzer. WebSockets on .NET Core yet? I want to believe.
Yeah, what's the next big update for Applebot gonna be?
Basically, moving her to the VPS instead of running in my system tray, so that even if my computer is off or my internet goes out, she'll stay up. If my website is up, Applebot will also be up, and hopefully my $2 a month Canada VPS can deal with the Markov processing.
How big is the Markov chain exactly going?
Right now the file packed is going on 50 megabytes.
Oh my god.
Yeah, because it's just a lot of fucking everything. So like, it doesn't store things in like the raw logs. It stores like things compressed as they're seen by the Markov module. So it's actually way smaller than the raw logs would be. Plus it emits messages that contain special characters, because if somebody figures out how to train Applebot to post links, we're all doomed.
Or to post admin commands. She has admin rights, right?
No, fortunately we disabled the reflection thing. It doesn't parse its own messages.
Yo, that would have been sick.
That was a problem for a while until it was fixed.
She was posting her own shit posts?
Yeah, it's like you get recursive shit posting. Nightbot actually chews you out if you try to do that. Like if you try to get it to execute command text by putting command text in the response to another command. WebSockets on .NET Core. Sick! I'll hit you up later and see if I can get it updated onto the VPS then. And then we get to watch my fucking $2 a month virtual shitbox. Dude, are you guys watching this? I'm being smited by the gods.
What happened? Oh, I see you.
I had a really bad run, man. I don't know how else to describe it.
Cool.
AJ, when do we bring back Did You Knows? I feel like I should probably just write my own text rotator for that shit, since Naz was such a gigantic piece of garbage. But I'd like to bring him back at some point. I just don't know where to fit him in the BRB screen.
At the very top.
The very, very top? I tried that. It looks bad. I have an eye for graphic design.
Just default to where you always did, bottom left.
Yeah.
Look good, though. Just make sure that you still have the memes one that actually goes off screen.
Yeah.
It's
Dude, I'm
objectively the
like
best one.
maximum anal retentive about my stream layout too. Like, I spent about 2 hours about a month ago tracking down a 1 pixel alignment error that actually turned out to be an OBS bug. And I still haven't reported it, because I don't know if anyone will believe me.
Nobody picked Excitebike. Does nobody like fun in this game?
Dude, Excitebike is an oval.
It's fun!
Excitebike is item simulator. Like, I love it sometimes too, but we've already played it this session.
I didn't.
Mario Kart is a game of skill. Oh yeah, you know it. Luck is a skill. Are we next to each other again? We're always neighbors.
Yep.
See? Proof that, like, Kart Choice wins games. Or alternatively loses them if you're playing a baby weight.
We are in fact the DK crew.
Which one of us is the first member?
Well, I have no style and you have no grace.
Good point.
Fuck! No! Yes, I didn't fall!
I probably could have saved that with, like, god-tier air control. Shit is hard,
like
though.
Air Dash or something?
Yo, let me get a kart game with air dashes, though.
Yeah, just IAD over that pit, let's go.
I've got something on my Steam wish list that looks like fucking next-gen F-Zero. And I've got it there as a reminder to myself to see in, like, a month whether it's actually reviewed well.
Oh my god.
Because, like, arcade racers are kind of low-key my shit. I was actually straight up chemically addicted to Wipeout HD Fury the last time I was over at the boyfriend's place. Because he's got a beat-em-up PS3. And my god, that game is so good.
You know what I miss?
It might be Distance. I remember Red something being in the name. Red something or other. I haven't heard of Distance, although I'll go check it out if you guys are, like, into it. You just lost your sponsors. I'm actually kind of low-key wondering now whether I could get, like, Wipeout lobbies going with the PPSSPP. Dude, I was holding triple reds in third. I'm legit an awful person.
Meanwhile, I get single shrooms in 6, like 5 times in a row.
Yeah, I don't feel like I earned that win. That guy was out driving me, and I just kind of threw red shells at him until he was sad. Yo, everybody has been super crazy about God Eater recently. The PSO2 Discord has just been blowing up about it, presumably because it's basically the same game, kill the same shit over and over again, with progressively more exciting equipment, and then collect rocks, I don't know.
It's Russian Monster Hunter.
Yeah, Russian Mon Hun.
So, I don't know. It caters to some audience. What that audience is, I just don't know.
Red out, there we go. Yeah, that's the one. Cause, like, I've got my hands on a 970 now, so I'm now one generation of graphics cards behind instead of 4.
I'm like 6.
Aren't you still on, like, a fucking GTX 4-something Housefire edition?
GTX oven, yes.
Oh my, do you actually have the fucking 460?
I'm on a 460, yeah!
Holy shit!
Dude, that whole story where I have
Yeah, you-
like a friend put it in the oven, that's the graphics card I'm using.
Holy shit. This
It's
guy
still alive,
legit
like-
cooked his graphics card to reflow the solder and it worked.
6 months and counting, works like a charm.
Straight up oven. When your graphics card is almost as poverty as the games you play.
Ouch! Yo, show my feelings? Speaking of Jew Puncher, though.
Jew Puncher isn't even poverty. It's like the
Oh, it's
stories
poverty
about
already.
Jew Puncher is like the stories about people who live in subway tunnels. That's where that game is.
Elaborate, I'm not getting you now.
Poverty's too good for it. It's like on a new level of poverty that we didn't even think was possible.
I'm not seeing it. I honestly think Melty's more poverty.
Melty got like official releases in places though, like people paid money for Melty at one point.
Yeah, Melty's out on PC. The most recent version of Akatsuki Blitzcamp is Naomi only. It never got
Wow.
a PC port.
That's pretty sick. So what's up with the training mode of them then? Is that just Naomi codes or?
What, all the,
Yeah, because I see you doing lab work. But like, I don't know.
Oh, on Akatsuki? That's the, PC version.
Huh. Wait, didn't you just say there was no PC version?
The most recent version.
Oh,
Like,
okay.
'cause you have Akatsuki Blitzcamp, which is one on 1.1.3.1 or something. Which is just Akatsuki Blitzcamp. In 2012 or something, I think Ach came out,
Oh, fuck you!
which
I'm
has
so
like balance
sad.
changes and new character. That is Naomi only.
Huh. Because, like, from what I understand, the whole thing where, like, you have training mode in arcade fighting games is, like, a recent phenomena.
Mm-hmm.
Where it's like they do the sort of thing where you put yourself up in training mode with a timer.
Oh yeah, yeah. All the first videos of I think CP or CP or CPEX or whatever
Yeah,
were
they're
like
training
that.
mode. Is that like a, because I know that, like, for that particular network of fighting games, there's, like, a premium pass thing, like Pacelli for Bimani games.
I think there's something like that. Yeah.
There's some kind of card swipe profile deal.
Yeah.
Which I think is cool. Like, arcades as a service seems to be the only way to keep them in relevance, and Japan is kind of okay at doing that right now. Man.
You know what I want?
Hmm?
PC HNK
I mean, hey,
on Steam.
isn't Fightcade getting a Thomas Wave support?
I don't know, maybe.
Like, I don't know about a Thomas Wave, but I know that in the mythical new version of Fightcade coming out soon TM, there is support for both native Genesis games and Jackie Chan and Fists of Fire.
Oh, I've heard about that. Yes.
I don't know what board that runs on, but I think it might be a Thomas Wave.
I just want Naomi support, man.
MVC2.
Not even MVC2. Marvel sucks. All Marvel games that aren't Marvel 1 are complete garbage. This is fact.
Excuse me, you seem to have forgotten about fucking Heroes and Heralds.
Heroes and Heralds is not Marvel.
Heroes and Heralds is
Mario Kart.
amazing!
It's not Marvel, it's Mario Party. I'm sorry, but you can't call fucking Hulk Super is dealing 1.5 million damage.
That's not
a
even
fucking fighting
that's
game.
not even the cheese you do with Hulk though. With Hulk you just run regen sets, you can't kill him. Point Hulk lives through like 5 TODs. It's horse shit.
Oh, bastard.
Oh yeah, I threw it backwards because I'm amazing.
It actually hit me.
Oh, did it?
Yeah,
Get owned.
I will have my revenge when you least expect it.
Dude, bob-ombs have such a wide radius.
We'll go.
Hey, Swaleon. What's up, dude? It's been a while. I'm back, man. Alright, so I've got a golden shroom. And I've got one chance.
Oh
As the sages once said, You only get one shot. Do not miss your chance to blow. Of course, I choked up the entire turn, so I get no chance to podium, but hey.
6 is mine! Fuck Mario.
Nessica, there we go, thank you.
Oh, Nessica. What else runs in Nessica, aside from, like, everything?
Yeah, I think fucking every current fighting game uses, like, the Nessica profile thing. Or is it, like... BlazBlue doesn't have its own thing, does it? Nah, Nessica's for, like, I know it's for Unio. I think it's used for arcade, what is it? Fucking Dengeki. By the way, Dengeki is the worst game I've ever seen.
You haven't seen Nitro Plus.
I saw Nitro Plus on, like, Animivo, one of the side streams. Wait, play. You too, dude. Hey.
Okay.
Dengeki is so bad, dude. The fucking parade assist.
Dengeki does not have...
Both directions?
Dengeki does not have fucking Sonico.
Ah. Cats.
Okay. I am jumping over you. I press a button. I am in the air hitting you with a low. I have full screen overheads, which lead into 5,000 damage, which are meter positive.
You're gonna, like, how much is 5,000 damage?
Roughly a third of your life bar, a bit more.
Huh, alright.
So you die on 2 wrong guesses.
Wait. Hold on. Why'd you say a third of your life bar and then you die in 2 guesses?
Because assists are a thing, and Sonic actually gets to 9k if she has both assists.
Oh, good. Dude, fighting games with assists that don't need assists.
It pisses me off, because, like, Nitro Plus has everything in it to be a good fighting game. But then
Except
Sonic
for being a
exists.
good fighting game.
No. It actually plays very nice. It has some neat mechanics.
See, I don't know if you can call a good game ruined by one character a worse game than Dengeki. Dengeki's dumb, dude.
How dumb are we talking here?
Fucking... Hi, hold this lockdown assist that lasts for 5 seconds. Literally
That sounds like
5
Marvel.
fucking seconds. No, like, just the assist. Not even the follow-up.
Just the assist.
5 seconds. It's a fucking full-screen parade of bullshit that goes both ways. Plus, like, it has Carino in it, so obviously garbage.
Well, Nitro Plus has Saber, so equally garbage, you know?
At this point, it's hard for me to even get upset about Saber. Like,
Get upset about Saber all day, every day.
every girl is Saber.
Yeah.
Welcome to fucking 2016.
All of the Melty HD concept art has new Arcwave looking straight up like Saber. Do you realize how triggering that is? How upset it makes me?
Yeah. Mostly what I don't get about Dengeki is like the way bursts work in that game. Because the first thing you always fucking do is try to tag your opponent with a gold burst at the start of the round.
Because it's full meter.
Not it's like even whiffed gold bursts are like, hey, I get meter regeneration and stuff. I don't even...
Oh, Nitro Plus does that too.
Really? Ah.
Yeah.
Alright, so that's a whole 2 games that don't know what a fucking burst is. I don't know, no game will ever have bursts worse than TVCs, so... Wow, really? Fighting games with assists that don't need assists, so Decidia. Yo, Decidia needs assists, though. Like, you know what Decidia would look like without assists? 45-minute games.
Run start rock.
Like, assists are the only thing that can whiff punish anything in Decidia. The game has no timer, for fuck's sake.
Oh god, don't get me started on no timers.
It's like, if nothing is whip punishable and there is no timer, congratulations. You've created a fucking personal hell.
The last time I saw an Immaterial Missing Power tournament,
Oh god.
Grand Finals took 45 minutes. It was the best of 3.
That sounds like... Somebody needs to link the fucking X-Death mirror set that's sped up to 2.5 times and still takes half an hour.
Are you serious?
Because, like, it's X-Death. You just can't do anything to him. He sits there. Dunk Kirito through a basketball hoop and that makes Dengeki automatically okay. Okay, Dengeki does have one redeeming quality. It has the other Sao Sword Girl.
Which is also shit. I don't get your point.
She cute though.
She's shit.
She cute though, and I don't personally know how the writers ruined her. So it's like Schrodinger's waifu.
How does that work?
I don't know if she's worst girl, so I can pretend she's best girl.
I can tell you she's not worst girl. She's not, fuck. I messed that up.
Nah, see, I know Jace always has me covered on that shit. Okay, can we just talk about, like, I don't usually make the meta comments often, but, like, as the fighting game talk continues, I notice that I'm hemorrhaging viewers at, like, a progressively quicker rate. But chat is getting way better. So, like, worth IMO. Fuck. Okay.
Oh, fucking bitch.
You know what? Bullet Bill, carry me to not last, please. I'm fucking sad. Naive. But yeah, Jace linked it. This fucking video, hold on, let me, yeah, this is sped up to double speed and the video is still 23 minutes long.
God bless.
My favorite thing about Soku is still, mailing pressure. Jab, 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 jab,
Did
jab,
you say
jab.
interesting?
Jab, jab, jab. I said mailing.
Oh.
Yeah, China pressure, dude. Jab, 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 jab. Jab, jab, jab. Jab.
5B sometimes.
Like, it just doesn't push back at all, so you just do it. The funniest thing about X-Death and Duodecim is the fact that he has, like, a meter build on whiff sequence that cancels into teleport naturally. So he just sits there building bar for existing and spamming voice clips, and whenever you try to walk up to interrupt it, he's on the other side of the screen.
It sounds like Hilda.
It's like Hilda, except without the weirdly plus dive kick.
What do you mean weirdly plus? Dive kicks are almost always plus, by nature of being dive kicks.
But it's like, it's more plus than it should be, by like a long amount. Something about the landing lag, I don't know. It's just like, it seems like there's a huge gap between when you get hit by the dive kick and when pressure starts. But you're still in block stun. Oh, I got fucked.
It's the sea level normal, what'd you expect?
Is it C? I don't know, I didn't play Hilda.
Me neither, it's C2C though.
Fuck. I mean, I guess it wouldn't make a lot of sense if the dive kick was jump to A.
Well...
You're gonna explain to me something about Nitro Plus, aren't you?
No, I'm going to talk to you about our Lord and Savior, full me Manaya.
Oh, good.
Light has 3 different angles, depending on which button you use.
That's pretty cute.
So yeah, J2A is a thing as a dive kick.
Dude, can I just say that F3 is like the dumbest character I've ever seen?
Chairs.
Just this chair.
The stool. Oh no, wait, that's Half Moon.
Yeah, Half Moon has the stool, and like Half Moon has the stool and the fucking ladder. Dude, one of the fucking moons has this stupid looking ladder. This move makes
yeah, that's cool.
Okay. Dude, that move makes me weak in the knees. It looks like it should be the best anti-air in the world, but it's not for some reason.
You get like 7,000 damage with that shit in the corner. It's amazing. Just ladder into ladder 3 times.
Yeah. Yeah, loops are too bad, though. Like, I really can't stand the, 236A, Charge C stuff.
I can understand. T3 is not an easy character.
Yeah. Like, man, Rebeat is fucking fake. I just want to sit here and ABC on people. Let me play Dengeki. Jesus Christ, are we both bringing up the rear?
I was in second until 5 seconds ago.
Amazing.
What happened?
Naizaka, there's like a couple of websites out there that'll just do like full width conversion for you. You just need to search like wacky text converter or something like that, and you'll eventually find one.
Oh, yeah.
Wacky effects.
Wacky inflatable arm flailing tube, man.
Dude, I just remembered, because like I'm thinking about how this Wii U doesn't get enough use these days. Hyrule Warriors has some of the worst performing local multiplayer I've ever seen in my whole life.
Every single update tries to fix that. It doesn't.
It's so bad. I don't know how.
Yeah, Marin acute though.
Dude, Marin's in the DLC, and I'm just like, I don't even play this game. I don't even like this game that much. But Marin.
Anyway.
Jesus, I've burnt out twice now. But Marin, though.
Marin,
Link's Awakening is so good.
OP, the best Zelda tune ever. Like, okay, fucking.
Link's Awakening, despite all of its irritation with managing items, is still my favorite Zelda.
I would have to agree.
It's like, the dungeon designs, with the exception of Dungeon 7, are all really tight and focused. They don't have a lot of cruft or bullshit backtracking. Combat is simple, clean, and overall satisfying. What else do I love the fuck out of this game? The OST is godlike.
Ballad of the Wind.
The OST is godlike.
Yep. Also Total Heights, right?
Total Heights is actually pretty good.
I wasn't sure if it was Awakening or Oracles.
Yeah. I actually haven't played much of either of the Oracle games. Maybe I should go for that at some point. Dude, can you imagine the shitstorm if I tried to play a Zelda game on stream?
Why would it give you a shitstorm?
Just like, imagine the ass hurt. Because, Zar, let's think about this for a second, right?
Right.
I am slow to pick up design cues.
Okay,
I have a difficult time navigating 3D environments without heavy landmarking.
Zelda isn't 3D.
I mean, like, environments in general, really, without a decent map. Like, if Momodora didn't have the most godlike auto map ever, it would have taken me at least twice as long to beat it. But, like, I'm thinking about shit like Breath of the Wild. That's like, there's no way I could ever stream that even if I played it. Just totally impossible. Nice walls!
Did you see me do that, right?
I'm just watching you fucking ping off the goddamn guardrails like a pool ball.
Oh no!
Bye, dude. You went for the shortcut and died?
Song ran out at the very last minute.
Rip. You gotta listen to the music, bro. But yeah, basically me playing a Zelda game on stream would be 100,000,000% just garbage.
Whatever you do, never ever in your life pick up Wind Waker.
Is Wind Waker that bad?
Okay, when 80% of your overworld is ocean, identical looking ocean.
Zero landmarking. Doesn't that game have like a good overworld map though?
To an extent, yeah.
Like
basically
I
it
didn't
looks
struggle with
exactly
navigation in Phantom Hourglass and water.
Well, it's a bit different.
By the way, I actually unironically enjoyed Phantom Hourglass, and I thought the recurring dungeon was cool. Fight me.
I've never actually bothered to play Phantom Hourglass for more than 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Not because I don't like the game, because honestly, I want to like it, I really do, but I can't get over the touch controls.
Yeah. Those are tricky for me at first as well. There's a sequence in the very last, hour of the game that requires you to basically fight the controls to progress.
Ew.
Speaking of Momodora, you should totally play that soon. Dude, Momodora running has me on tilt because, roll jumping is an obnoxious input, but it's also required to do any sort of advanced movement routing whatsoever.
Oh, the thing where you, plink, roll into jump?
Yeah. You know what I would play the fuck out of as a speed game? Sonic Mania.
Yo.
When that releases, I'm prepared to go hard on it. Because, if you've seen the gameplay so far, it looks like it plays so well, dude. It's like an alternate universe where Sonic CD isn't the worst Genesis Sonic game. So good. I've triggered someone. I know I have.
I'm just waiting for the backlash. It's imminent, just wait. Just wait.
Hey, yo, fam, I won't let you finish. But Sonic 2 is the best Sonic game of all time.
Yeah, Sonic 2 on the Mega Drive.
On the Mega Drive.
I meant Master System, but the joke works either way.
Dude, Sonic 2 Master System actually isn't all that bad. I had the old Sonic Mecha Collection thing with the Master System and Game Gear versions. And they're honestly not terrible. They're different, but they're still solid platformers.
They're solid platformers. I played a metric fuck ton of Sonic 2 on the Master System. There are some glaring issues with it. Okay, standard fare, you need to get all the Chaos Emeralds to get to the final stage, right?
Right.
First of all, there's only 6 of them.
Alright. Well, I mean, there were only 6 in Sonic 1, unless I'm horribly misremembering that.
There were only 4 in Sonic 1 for the Master System. Let's go.
Master System limitations.
In any case, they were super linear. They were all hidden within the second stage of every single world.
Right.
With one exception. The very last one, Emerald 6.
Which is?
At the end of every world, in Act 3, you fight a boss. Standard fare, right?
Right.
The boss in level 3 is Silver Sonic. Not Silver, not Metal Sonic, not Mega Sonic, Silver Sonic. Basically, it looks like a Sonic painted silver with shades on. When you kill him, as he is dying, and you have no indication of this, you just need to know, the 6th emerald actually pops out of him. And it's kind of hidden behind smoke particles,
so
you don't actually see it.
That seems like a case of good idea, bad execution.
Yeah,
Sonic 1 is
sure
worst Genesis Sonic. Honestly, Sonic 1 was kinda mediocre, but I don't know if I can rate it below CD just because, Sonic 1 was at least, a pretty pedestrian platformer. CD is just hey, sure is Sonic in here, but also, our level design is consistently a sprawling mess of fuck. Like, I prefer mediocre, uninspired level design to no level design, I guess. Which is what CD feels like to me.
I mean, it's hard to keep up when you're rivaling fucking Sonic 3 and Knuckles, you know?
Yeah. SDK has some weak sections, though.
It has some weak sections, but it's overall really strong.
Yeah. I think it's like... It's rough, because every time I go back to play it, I really dislike both Hydrocity and Marble Garden. Because I feel like they go out of their way to break flow for you multiple times.
I love Hydro City, I hate Marble Gardens.
Alright, so here's the real debate. I might put up a straw poll on this. Hydrocity versus Hydro City.
Hydro City.
Hydrocity's such a good fucking pun, though.
Yes, but Hydro City.
But yeah, Marble Garden in particular, like... Marble Garden really should have come... And then it's like... They just front-load all the shitty zones, honestly. It's like Hydrocity, Marble Garden, and then Carnival Night, right?
Yeah, Carnival Night was like... Can we talk? Can we talk about the fight?
Or am I thinking of, like, I might be thinking of Sonic 3 Complete, where it, like, moves Flying Battery around. I don't remember where Flying Battery is in the original release.
On the original release, it's the last stage before Death Bag, I believe.
Huh. That seems like a weird place to put it.
Okay, what's the order again? From these two?
I actually... It's been so long since I went through Sonic 3 Complete that I actually might have to look it up. I think what happens is they move Flying Battery before Ice Cap. Because of the transition where you bust out of Flying Battery, and that starts Ice Cap Act 1. That was in the game data, but for some reason cut because of... I think it was because of the split between cartridges. By the way, if you haven't played Sonic 3 recently, Sonic 3 Complete is pretty cool.
Indeed.
I think the best thing about it by far is the Tails Assist controls.
What did it change? Oh, the fact that you can control Tails?
Yeah, there's a button combo you can use to force Tails into flight, and then, like, if you latch onto him, you'll control him.
Nice.
So you can do some of the two-player strats, where, like, you cheese around in certain bosses or sections without having to plug in a second controller and play with your feet.
The little brother strats.
Sonic 3 Complete is basically... Think updated re-release of Sonic 3 and Knuckles, except without the awkward cartridge split and Knuckles plastered onto every fucking texture in the game.
Although and Knuckles is like
one of the greatest memes of our time.
It's one of those things where it's a con, but it's also a pro.
Yeah. It also has the option to replace a couple music tracks that were present in the PC release, which people don't know is a thing, but it is.
Did they do anything to multiplayer? Like actual versus mode?
Yeah, I'm not sure about that. I know they added in the easy mode layouts from Sonic Jam as a toggleable option, and they let you swap out certain sprite stuff. But yeah, like, out of the box, it's a pretty cool experience. Plus, like, you can play Blue Sphere without fucking around, so... Yeah, look at it, we're going upwards here. We've got... The Shy Guys and Toads are looking down on us.
You know, the best part about this track, Electrodrome and Shy Guy Falls, it has to be the Shy Guy chants.
Dude, aren't the Shy Guy chants, like... Some long-time Nintendo guy does those. Is it, fuck. Who am I thinking of? Because there's somebody in particular that does both the Shy Guy and the Yoshi sounds in the background. I'm trying to remember.
Isn't that, No, it's not Miyamoto. Miyamoto does the...
Is it Totaka?
It is Totaka, yeah.
Yeah. It's one of those weird things where you just imagine like an actual human being at like a $4,000 recording studio, just making. And they're getting, like, these are billable hours, they're getting paid for this. It's so good.
Have they found Totaka's song in MK8 yet?
Actually, yeah, I think where I remember hearing this is actually, like, you have to park next to one of the Yoshis for, like, a minute and a half or something.
Also, they have found it. What the shit, are you serious?
I think so.
Yo, that's cool.
I might be thinking of another Mario Kart game, but I'm pretty sure I'm thinking of MK8.
Yo, so wait, the only game they haven't found it yet is Sports.
Yeah. The fucking one in Pikmin. So if you guys aren't familiar with what we're talking about, basically every game Totaka works on has like a little theme song hidden somewhere in the game. It's usually like ridiculously difficult to access. Yeah, and it's like...
It first started in Mario Paint.
Really? I thought it was... Oh yeah, it would be Mario Paint.
Actually,
was it
I
Link's
think
Awakening?
it was Triple X.
Fuck,
No,
my
it predated,
my release order is getting fucked up because I don't remember where the SNES falls into things. I have to actually... let me Google this now.
I think it's Mario Paint. If it wasn't Mario Paint, it was Triple X. I think it was Triple X. Was it Triple X?
Let's see.
know that Mario Paint was the first, like, well-known occurrence of it, but I don't think it was the first ever.
Yeah. If the player goes to a course with Yoshis on it, certain Yoshis will hum the tune. It is faint as the tune is largely covered up by the course's music, but once this music is removed, the song is clearly identifiable. Huh. Oh shit, Cloud Top.
Oh, so
gimme.
Cloud Top. So any Yoshi does it, right?
It says certain Yoshis, which is like... what?
It's Totaka, he hides them very well.
Uh,
Like, Luigi's Mansion is so absurd. You have to look at the control menu and the controls image for 3 minutes and 53 seconds or something.
yeah. Pikmin 2, you just camp on the fucking, endgame screen for like 4 minutes or something.
Where else is it?
It's in so many games, dude. I think there's like... there's a couple
Like I
wiki
said-
articles and videos on it.
Yeah, I think the only game we really have not found it in is in Wii Sports.
Huh.
Which is kind of amazing if you think about it. Like,
Yeah, because Wii
friggin'
Sports have so
Wii
little
Sports.
content. I wonder if it's been found in disassemblies. It's like you'd think every Wii game has been data mined to hell and back by now. Like I can just pop open the ISO and see everything. So I wonder if it's actually present in the files and just nobody's figured out how to trigger it. I just made a handful of people very sad on the shortcut. Ah, fucking firepower. I've got 0 coins.
same.
This course is so good, though. It's mostly
favorite
like...
Shy Guy color.
I mean, like, favorite selectable Shy Guy color in MK8 should be obvious. But, like,
No, in general.
if there was a purple, I'd spring for that shit in a heartbeat. Oh, so you can clip the edge of the pad to avoid the lightning there. Good. Aren't Wii U emulators already a thing? Yeah, sort of. CMU is
CMU.
progressing really quickly, and then there's another, I believe it's called Decaf.
Yeah, decaf is a thing.
Yeah, it's an open source project, whereas CMU is closed source.
What's the progress on the 3DS menu?
Citra?
Yeah, Citra.
Citra just got, like, HLE audio, I think, so...
Ooh, we're close.
Yeah, it's actually progressing really quickly. It's the sort of thing, wow. Lakitu just carried me through a blue shell. I'm not sure how to feel. Like, I still lost first place for bullshit, but, Oh, no, you don't. Oh, it's another Mimate player. He's on a bike.
Heretic.
I must defeat him. Oh, fuck, we both failed the shortcut. I got too excited.
True ape.
I got it too excited. I choked it up.
Oh my god. Look at our placements. The triple ape strat.
Dude. Somebody clip that. That's too good.
Ook, ook.
I kind of want to emulate the new FE. Yeah, Citra being, getting, Fates playable is probably the only way I'll ever play it, since I don't own a 3DS. And 3DS plus 3DS capture boards, $500. I figure,
Why are
like,
you going to play Fates?
from what I've heard, Fates is basically just, what if they did interesting things with new school Fire Emblem mechanics instead of just shitting everywhere? Like, I've played over Natalie's shoulder with a, couple of the Lunatic chapters, and it seems very different. It almost seems kind of, it's very gimmicky, I guess. But it seems neat.
But why though? With so many good games on the 3DS, I'm gonna play Fates. Like, come on, man.
I don't know what the 3DS library looks like, actually. I haven't been keeping up with it too much.
Well, I'm gonna be a meme lord and just straight up say Virtue's Last Reward, but, you know.
I'm a VLR.
Have you read 999 yet?
Dude, I need to, like, put that back on my tablet and just make it bedtime reading material. Oh my god, I've been burning out so much today. I have a hard time progressing through the ends just because, like, I feel like they routinely shit on pacing to pad themselves for other various reasons. Plus, like, the terminal sin is when a game is voice acted and locks the text crawl to the voice work.
Right.
That shit can die in a fire. That's, like, unforgivable. Hey, buddy.
Bye, buddy. What else is on the 3DS that you're playing?
I think the last VM that I made a serious attempt at was actually Higurashi, and I don't remember why.
Why Higurashi and not Mineko? What the hell is wrong with you?
I don't know. I was also like 17.
If you're gonna go back and read something like that, just sort of read Mineko. It's the better novel.
Actually, I figure I may as well ask, like, regarding Sayonara, is there any chance that I'll be able to read that without having a fucking panic attack?
Nope.
Okay. I figured I'd get some first-hand opinions.
I've never read it, but nope.
That.
Like, okay, dude, you've seen Saya in the Nitro Force, right?
My life, dude.
No, like,
Dude, I can't believe she's in Nitro Force. It's so dumb.
She's fucking awesome. Yeah, it's hella gross. You can't. You're not gonna be able to do it. Trust me.
Yeah. It's like, I'm fine with, like, textual depictions of body horror. It's like a minor squick, but, like, that's a good thing. It's serving its intended purpose. But, like, visual depictions are, like, pretty much instant experience ruiner for me.
Oh yeah, like I
figured out that I've said before that, like, I have, like, kind of a phobia of blood going on. It's not even really blood, it's just, like, injury and body horror type stuff.
Yeah. I remember when I was streaming ZTD and freaking Miro was doing that thing.
Nah.
You kind of just pieced out
Yeah.
like 15 minutes.
Yeah, Miro was having a grand old time. It's funny though, cause like, I actually peeked at that later in the VOD, and it's like, wow, this is stunningly unrealistic.
Yeah, but the sounds though.
Yeah, the sound design was.
It was on point. I loved it. Yo, I actually never.
But
got
yeah,
the
like
chance to ask-
the sheer just stupid B-moviness of the visuals made it like
really
bearable
bad.
for me. It was still like you get a little queasy, but it's okay.
I was cringing a lot at the fucking sound of the sound design. It was just on point. Jesus. Ugh.
Yeah. Honestly, well, for starters, I think that going through, here's the obligatory plug, twitch.tv/Zeriet, 0 for the
Thank
O.
you.
Dude streams sometimes and should do it more because he's okay at it.
Why, thank you.
But, like, I went through, Zero Time Dilemma with Czar and his stream, and I think it honestly made the experience better than if I had gone through solo by, like, a long shot. Just because, like, and I'm sure Zara kind of felt this as well, it removed a lot of the obnoxious sticking points in certain puzzles, and, paced things somewhat better.
Honestly, it helped me for, like, some of the moments in the game were a bit dull, and I needed some place to just
Yeah,
think.
it's like, when you get into, like, the second act, and you're just, like, grinding locks, where it's like, alright, C-Team, what's going on?
Yeah, I never got the chance to ask, what was your overall opinion on the game as a whole?
I think...
Having not played 99 or VLR,
Yeah,
which
so
are
as a
not
first-time
required-
experience, I think the ending, and I'll keep this general for people who haven't experienced this, because if you're a fan of this sort of thing, you probably should. The ending felt like kind of a cop-out.
A bit.
It was appropriate, I suppose. I don't really see how it... I don't have an idea of how it could have ended better, but I'm still somewhat disappointed by the resolution. But as they say, it's the journey, not the destination.
Yeah.
And I think
for
some
sure.
of the late game reveals were, like, crazy.
Anyone's in
Like,
particular
you know the
stick
one
out?
I'm thinking of, almost certainly. Regarding the wards.
Oh, the anagrams?
No, wards, like the,
Oh, that one. Yeah, that one
Yeah.
was fucking yo. I'm still not over that one. Like, holy shit.
But yeah, for what it was pretty well crafted, and I actually appreciate a lot of the puzzle design, because for the most part, I felt like I was level with you in terms of, like, I wouldn't be getting stuck on any of the puzzles except, like, the arbitrary filler video game logic puzzle, where it's like Layton just kind of headbutts his way into the fucking facility, like, hey buddy! So, hope you do Mensa puzzles.
Oh yeah, when it starts doing the slide block part.
Yeah, those and, the puzzle involving D-Team and the, poison.
The poison.
Yeah.
Oh, the letters thing?
The one with the, set of 10?
Set of
I'm trying to keep this super general so that I don't spoil people. But, like,
what means set of 8? Like the dilemma itself, right? Or was it? Or was it still in the puzzle room?
It was, like, at the conclusion of the puzzle room?
Oh, so was it the dilemma or before it?
I don't know what you mean by the dilemma.
The dilemma are things that happen afterward where it's like, make your choice.
Yeah, it was that, then. It was that set piece.
Okay. The C-Team one?
The D-Team one.
D-Team one,
With the poison vials, bro, come on.
I'm trying to think what that was.
Was
Oh,
it 8?
shit, that
Was it
one,
8?
okay.
Okay, yeah.
Wait, wasn't
there
that
we go.
C-Team?
Nah, I think it was. I distinctly remember because Diana had the solution.
No. Akane had the solution and passed out, right?
Oh, was it? No, you're right. Wait.
Yeah, it
no,
was
no, no,
C-Team.
it wasn't Akane. I don't think it was. Pretty sure it was D.
man. Don't tell me I have to go read.
Oh, no. I think you might be right. Fuck. I don't know. Fucking somebody corroborate. Man, it's been so long since we went through that, though.
Yeah, I'm still really thinking about just going through all 3 of them in a row on stream.
Yeah.
But, like, I could do 999 whenever I wanted because I can emulate DS just fine. But VOR, man. It's out on 2 things, Vita and 3DS.
Yeah. Honestly, like, I said this before and I'll say it again, the Vita is looking pretty good as a homebrew console right now.
Oh, right now it is, yeah, holy shit.
Like, you pick up a used Vita for like $100, you got access to the whole library. Plus, whatever homebrew emulators and shit they decide to release. I think it was Diana who had the solution. Yeah, for what it... I remember it being Diana because Diana surprised me.
Oh yeah, it was.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
I like, didn't expect her to know. So I was like putting together the pieces to the solution in my head, and then like... Diana actually beats me to it.
Again, oh wow, I'm so good at this game.
But yeah, I think what ZTD did really well, actually, something that I feel like a lot of other like point and click should take note of, is like really good staged help text, where like in a lot of situations it feels like that the game knows when you're just pixel hunting or clicking around randomly, and it starts to get more specific with the help text in small ways.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, the first time it'll describe an object, the second time it'll, like, point out something about the object, and then the third time it'll call you back to, like, an observation that was made previously, and let you put together the pieces.
Yeah, that happened with the robots in, freaking...
Yeah, the robot puzzle was the one I was thinking of.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Vita is, I don't know if it's on the most recent firmware revisions, but a recent firmware has full kernel, arbitrary code execution, all that. I think it also applies to the PlayStation TV, so maybe I'll finally get my Project Diva fix after all. Hey, Demon.
Okay, so, while on subject, best character.
That's tough, because almost everyone grew on me to some extent.
Yeah, I have to admit, even the worst characters were likable.
I don't know about that. I think Mr. Shotgun Happy could probably use a little bit of
Okay, aside from Eric.
Honestly, I think like I could rate a character based on how like strongly I identify with their motivations personally or how hard I was rooting for them. But honestly, like as far as narrative crafting, I appreciated Mira's existence the most.
Yeah, like Mira is for sure the character that at first glance I was like, I don't like her. And then the game happens and I'm like,
it's the character that's
wow.
A character that surprised me in a way that felt fair in retrospect. Like it's not just a random asshole that they're not what you'd expect.
No, they make it very obvious early on.
But like if you miss it, you don't feel dumb. It's just one of those moments, you know?
Yeah.
My headphones are busted, kinda. Both headphones work, but one side is lower than the other, and makes it sound like I'm deaf in one ear. Ah, yes, the HO Special. Japanese arcade lineouts.
It's so special. Took me a while to get that.
But yeah, that sucks, dude. When that happens, it's almost always an issue with the cord, too. That's why I won't buy cans that don't have, like, a separate cord anymore. Because cords are cheap, headphones are expensive. I don't have the soldering equipment and shit required to, fix them myself, but...
What are the skills?
Hey, I can actually solder pretty well. Like, yeah. I used to do, like, some low-level robotics stuff when I was younger. I made a line follower.
Cute.
But yeah, it's... I've got, like, a little bit of shaky hands but mostly only under pressure, so like, after the first couple of burns, I got the hang of it. But yeah, if you wanted to go through, like, 999 in VLR, I'd probably be there for it. Hell, I'd host you.
I'll have to see what I can figure out. Like, obviously, as soon as they hit Steam, I'm not gonna think twice.
Yeah, for sure. Is that like a known release, by the way?
It is. It has been confirmed, just no confirmed release date.
Oh, yeah.
It's one of those. Like, the only issue I can see with broadcasting or streaming the DS version of 999 is that it does not have any voice acting. I would have to just straight up read every single word myself.
Yeah, that's why I shied away from playing the Persona games, because they drop voice acting for basically 80% of in-game text. And it's not the sort of thing that I'd like to skip through, because it is, like, more important to the experience than the bullshit plot cement in Fire Emblem. But at the same time, like, it's a major flow killer. You know?
That's also why, while I've considered it many times, like, way too many times to count by now, I refuse to stream waiting games, because, like, parts of them are voice acted, but the important ones aren't. It's
yeah,
weird.
it actually kind of, like, it's funny because Persona gives you the mix-up for, like, you get 3 different kinds of sections. You get, like, full cutscene stuff, you get, like, important dialogue that's voiced but not cutscened, and then you get the soundbite stuff.
Right.
Where it's like a character will say 3 screens worth of text, and the voice acting for it is, what? Or as I like to call it, the Fire Emblem Awakening special.
Let's not go there.
At least it had support conversations. People can bitch about Awakening and Fate's writing for days, but like Fire Emblem has never really had great writing, to be perfectly honest. Ah, God, what a mess. And I say that as like a fan of the series, too. Fire Emblem writing is not great. The best part of the fucking experience is usually fan work, to be perfectly honest.
Just playing the game itself, screw the plot. Like, Fire Emblem's the kind of game where it's supposed to be plot-centric, but you don't actually care about the plot.
No, it's, like I said, it's plot cement. It's what gets you from one section to the next. It holds it together.
So it's just there to give you a purpose, something to do.
It's there to connect to gameplay segments, and sometimes provide an excuse for interesting set pieces. Like, at the chapter that I last cleared in my 2nd playthrough, it's like, you can tell that the designers were just like, alright, so we need a defense chapter here. Nils, on the ground, passed out, there we go. Defense chapter. Which has better writing, Effie or Sonic?
Which Sonic?
I mean,
like,
like
what era?
if we're asking for Sonic in general, that gets a little hairy. Yo, like, low-key, I got a little prickly in the back of the eyes every time I see the Sonic 2 ending reel. It's like just one of those things for me. Minimalism.
There are like 2 or 3 credit sequences that actually make me tear up. Mario 64, Mario Kart 64, and Pokemon TCG1.
Dude, can we please talk about how, like, in all the Mario Kart, the early Mario Kart games, if you, like, miss podium in a cup, you just get crushed by the podium.
64 did it so well.
You just drive it when you get crushed at the podium. Super Circuit does that as well, I remember that distinctly.
64, is magical about it.
Because, like, you get to see the start of the award ceremony, right?
Yeah, yeah.
And then the music gets all sad while keeping the same melody.
Yeah. It gives you, like, the fucking...
Walks into it.
Honestly, I found that kind of eerie when I was younger.
It's so dark.
Yeah. It's like, okay. So, like, here's something I have to know now, because I don't know if this was, like, a universal childhood experience. Alright, now raise your hand if you owned a PS2, and then keep your hand raised if you've seen the red screen disc error that happens every once in a while if, like, you put on a damaged disc or, like, your PS2 decides to freak out and not know how to censor for a while. And then keep your hand raised if that scream scared the shit out of you when you were younger. Like, something about game console error messages in general always kind of, like, freaks me out. Like, I BSOD randomly and I get a little shiver. It's like, the technology is not bending to my will.
The machines are taking over. Help! Skynet!
But yeah, the disc read screen. Because, like, I don't know if it's just me. I have to go back and, like, find a line out of it or something. Because, like, I remember it being loud, is my primary impression. Other shit in video games that scared the shit out of me that probably shouldn't have. Mortal Kombat 4 continue screen. That one for sure.
I don't think anything was scared the crap out of me.
It's like, when I was really young, the MK4 continue screen got me where, like, you get up and you fucking turn off the TV or you reset the machine before that shit completes. It's like, maybe this plays into the body horror thing, but it's got, like, your character falling down like a fucking bottomless pit with this fucking descending ominous music playing in the background, and then when the timer hits 0, you just fucking hit the ground and get impaled on spikes.
Oh, so you lose and basically it's like a time trial, so you need to get up and just unplug the TV.
Even when I wasn't young, it startled me when I was setting up Empress a few months ago. Oh, you actually, you had a hardware copy of Empress, or are you just using swap magic and shit? Because the swap magic special is real.
Finally!
What? Rainbow Road?
Rainbow Road.
Alright, I'll pick it for you, man. Although, like, Royal Raceway is also here. And it's good.
Yeah, like, it's so hard, like... Both of these rarely show up, and they showed up both at once.
Okay, so Aura Dude knows. Mortal Kombat 4 is a fucking hilarious game, though. Mostly because it has the best infinite prevention mechanism in the entire world.
What is it?
As soon as your combo goes above 40% damage, you get this big fucking 3D pop-out text on the screen that says maximum damage and, like, an explosion noise, and then both you and your opponent force knockdown.
Yo, seriously?
Yup.
Nice.
And so every optimized combo in MK4 ends with both players getting reset to neutral. Because you both get knocked down. Except there's one thing you can do with, I think, Goro, and Goro only, where you, like, wall splat someone, and it overrides the maximum damage knockdown until you get knocked down, get back up, and then wall slam them again. And that's a real infinite. Hey, buddy. Jesus Christ, I got bumped.
This is my home turf. Let me win! I live here.
Brain McBoot, what a hero. I actually don't know how PS2 exploits work besides swap magic. I kind of want to pick up, like... If I could find a used PS2...
What the fuck?
Swap magic is basically like... Okay, so you know how, like, you can pop open the disc tray on a PS2 and, like, your game will keep running fine for a while?
Oh, I think I know what you're gonna say, like...
Yeah, so basically, there's a certain way discs are pressed, so that the PS2 won't load from them unless they're legit. Like, you can't just burn a disc because it has to be pressed in a certain way. So basically, swap magic is a pressed disc that does nothing except sit at a load screen that says, insert your real disc and press X to continue. And then when you press X, it loads from whatever content's on the disc. And so you buy a swap magic for like $5, and then you can burn whatever you want to physical disc and play it. And that's how that works. Boot basically loads a custom menu elf and allows you to USB load apps and games. Oh, so you do like, you load everything up on a hard drive or a flash drive or something?
Free McBoot.
So I think I remember some guy who had that set up, like, the longest time ago. We fucking played CVS2 off it. So I was at a party or something, and some guy had, like, the fighting game compilation. Dude had everything, and then he unplugged his machine after I'm Oregon, on him in CVS2. It was a time. Have I played Dragon Driftway yet? Fuck it. One of the billion random shareware games I dug into was a clone of that one game where you dig around and gather crystal. Oh yeah, yeah. What is that like? What is the first one of those? But yeah, No, it's not Dig Dug. It's like... You know the one that's... It is like Dig Dug, but there's a particular, like...
It's a subgenre.
Everything is cloned from the original. I don't know. Boulder Dash was the original game. I don't remember what the one was called. Boulder Dash. Jesus.
Oh, yo, speaking of genre, did you ever get around to listening to that thing?
Oh yeah, I actually, I've got that in my recent mentions, so I'll take a look at it. It's like, you kind of piqued my interest by, like, asking, can a game soundtrack be categorized as industrial? And that's, like, kind of my joint is experimental, like, electronic production stuff.
Like, I really don't know what to call it. Like, it's been bugging me for years now. I try to describe 99 soundtrack to people, and I'm like, oh, it's electronic music. Oh, what kind? I don't know.
Is it dubstep? Whoop whoop. Oh fuck! That's not the right turn! Oh my god, I don't know Dragon Driftway well enough to navigate with fucking... Oh god, I had ink. It was bad.
The moon babe shall rise again.
You itself isn't that creepy to the death scream sounding kind of sudden. Yeah, every once in a while you get like... I feel like it's PC titles especially where like the death scream is unnecessarily or like unexpectedly loud or painful sounding. I remember like some old game I had for like Windows 95 where I remember almost nothing about it except like this blood-curdling, like, tortured death stream. I think it might have been a point and click.
Okay, actually, now I think about it, I lied. There was one game that made me crap my pants as a kid, to the point that I never played more than 5 minutes of it. Heart of Darkness.
Ah, well,
I love it today, but fucking...
Yeah, it doesn't exactly sound like kid material.
Oh, it's kid material. Like, fucking... have you ever played Another World or Out of This World?
Because, like, when I hear Heart of Darkness, I think the novel.
I don't think it's based on the novel, is it?
The problem happened when I exited the game. For some reason, after I exited, all the sounds on my computer just stopped working. Dude, I hate that shit. It's like... There's a... Does anyone remember that big wave of indie horror games where the gimmick was, the game owns your computer? Like, Irisu Syndrome, I'm Scared. You ever, like...
What was the first one called?
Irisu Syndrome? It's like, it masquerades as, like, kind of a falling block puzzler sort of deal. But, like... One of the... It's like... It's one of the stealth horror... I'll actually link you to the TV Tropes page later. Just like type something in my Discord reminding me. But like
I love this kind of games.
It's like a stealth horror game, but like the big twist, right? Like the one of the
spoil it.
Oh really?
Don't spoil it. Yeah,
You
I'm gonna play it.
You actually want to go hard on it? All right.
Yeah, because like when it comes to games like these, I always want to try them out. I'm still 100% blind on Witch House. I'm still 100% blind on Aoni. Yubaniki, the same thing. Like,
Uh,
I love these things. I'm curious to try them out. I'm just too much of a pussy to do it.
yeah. It's like that shit scares me because, like, when there's no clearly drawn line between, like, is the game still happening? I can voluntarily exit the game and manually restart the cycle of tension and release. It's like, it goes from, like, horror as a cathartic experience to being, like, real fear.
Yeah,
And that
I'm
gets
scared
uncomfortable for me. It's like, because I think, I don't play a lot of horror games because I'm a pussy, but I feel like basically the core cycle of horror games is about tension and release more than actually being scared. Like, you don't really need the payoff of a jump scare or a gory scene to go from being super, super tense to, like, feeling that adrenaline start to rush out of your system.
Jump scares are not horror.
Jump scares can be horror. When placed when placed appropriately, they can be an important part of that cycle, but it's just like, if your game is nothing but jump scares, then people never have the appropriate time to build tension. Especially if they're resistant to it, which I'm not, but a lot of people are. People are like, oh, I don't get scared by jump scares. Dude, when my dad pranked me with one of those, like, find the difference in the two pictures things, that turns out to be a screamer, I cried for 10 minutes. I was 16 years old.
Okay.
I'm a pussy.
I don't know. I've never really played a horror game where jump scares actually added to the experience, you know? I see them as more of a thing appropriate to action games to put you on your toes.
A bunch of gay people and a few straight people are going to be eating your kick-ass cookie recipe in like a week or two. Sweet! Oh, small update to that. Try it with semi-sweet chips, dark brown sugar, and jumbo eggs, because, like, Wes got jumbo eggs for whatever reason. Turned out to be, like, it's very rich, it's like bakery cookie style, but it was pretty good. Yeah, I'm gonna scroll up and read here. After all the programs... I eventually started restarting my computer after all the programs exited, some useless error message popped out. Except the useless error message was accompanied with the death scream from the Boulder Dash clone, and when you had your speakers at maximum volume. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that shit's horrifying.
Oh yeah, the cookies command is a thing.
Yeah. I actually I published that as a GIST instead of, like, doing a pastebin or anything, because every, like, GIST paste is a Git repository in itself, so you can, like, go back and edit it later, which is pretty cool. So, like,
So it's a work in progress.
So I can keep the cookie recipe updated with continual cookie science, because that recipe is, like, a continuous evolving thing. It's adapted from a decent recipe that I found on, like, the back of a store-brand bag of chocolate chips a while ago.
Jumbo eggs are big eggs.
Yeah, they're just large.
Yeah.
They're not, like, hard-coded genetically to be a uniform size. They're selected for that.
It's like when the chicken poops out the egg, it can be very tiny, it can be okayish,
Oh yeah,
and then it
yeah,
can
yeah.
be like
Twilsky made the
ostrich.
recipe. It's good, huh? It's fucking good. Alright, confirm, deny. Best chocolate chip cookies you've ever had.
Deny it, deny it, deny it, deny it, deny it, deny it. Make him feel bad.
My ego.
Hey, Jay-Z, go.
I got a Twitter account. Already Twitter.
Yes, my cookies are the best. Yo, speaking of Twitter accounts, 18 frame overhead is still my favorite one.
18 frame overhead is the best. Oh, did we ever get an update on the Mango drama?
What Mango drama?
Mango drama and Mango fiance question mark drama?
What is going on?
Fiance wife? I don't know. It's basically she made some allegations about cheating and physical abuse and protected her Twitter.
Oh.
Yeah. And I haven't heard anything since then. But it's like, okay, we can never have nice things. Not even Super Smash Bros. Can be a nice thing.
But Mango's not the kind of guy to do that, man.
It can come from the people you least expect. I'm reserving judgment, honestly.
I guess.
It's like, this is kind of dark for this stream, but the most capable abusers are always the ones that are able to keep up like normal appearances, you know? Like they're often very charismatic and like capable of influencing people in that manner. That's kind of where it comes from.
Yeah, I guess. Still.
Yeah, but the whole thing leaves a bad taste in my mouth because like nobody likes the idea of having one of their idols portrayed in that sort of light turning out to be a bad guy. But like, it really is word versus word, and I haven't really heard anything, so... Wow. Me and the person in front of me both blocked that star. And then they pulled another star out of their ass. What the hell? What is this?
Bullet Bill in 9th. Let's go, right at the end too.
Hey, I managed to pull it through the podium. I think that got alcohol things going on too, apparently. I mean, anybody who was following him back around Pound 5 should not be surprised by that.
Yeah, didn't he like literally drink himself stupid? Oh wait,
show up to the event. I haven't played Melee in 3 weeks, and also I'm hungover. Anybody have a controller?
Still makes top 8.
I know. That's what I've heard, by the way, so like take it as heresy.
Fucking Mango.
Mango Nation.
AJ, make cookies with an ostrich egg if you can find one. Well then.
Probably the composition ain't the same. I could probably adjust for proportions, but like... Really, the key to those chocolate chip cookies is the eggs, because like I use 1 egg and then 1 egg yolk, because 2 eggs makes them too tough, but 1 egg only isn't like... 1 egg and 1 egg yolk gets the perfect sweet spot for like that chewy texture that you want.
What do you do with the leftover white?
You dump it down the sink, I don't know. Use it in like a fucking key lime pie recipe or something. Doesn't that call for egg whites at some point?
Well, a lot of things use egg whites.
Yeah. I mean, I usually just dump it down the sink because I'm not baking anything else when I'm spending time with my cookies, but...
Man, when I come over to visit, you're gonna make me a batch of them, just for me.
Nah. I make 24 per batch.
They're all mine.
Yeah. Dude, these things are rich. It's like... You can have 2 and want more, or you can have like 6 and then hate yourself. It's like, they're powerful, they really are. I watched that red shell drop to the ground while it was soaring towards you. It just like dropped for no reason.
I saw it too. It's got like...
Yeah, man. Weird, like, unnecessarily creepy shit in video games is, like, kind of a topic close to my heart, because I was a weird kid and kind of a pussy, and there was, like, you get those sticking points every once in a while, where, like, Majora's Mask game over? Oh yeah, get me away from that shit. The moon! And then, like, you get the really fucked up continue screens and like beat 'em ups in particular. Where it's like, the sound design of those things is honestly masterful sometimes. Like,
Honestly, I feel like
continue screens that are designed from top to bottom to instill a sense of urgency in you to get you reaching for that next quarter, like, as fast as you can.
When it comes to like horror games and whatnot, I think that one of the most underlooked things and what makes them really freaking good has to be sound design.
Yeah, video game sound design in general doesn't get talked about a lot. It takes a backseat to visual design or mechanics design most of the time. But like, man, video game sound design is really close to my heart.
It's super important, like, even for like the most basic things. Look at Tetris, like TGM, as a basic example of that.
Ah. The next piece sounds is good.
not even just the next beat sounds, like the fast fall sound, the lock sound.
Yeah,
all
it's
of
like
the whole sound, like they feel
there's a lot of care put into it. It feels appropriate. It feels responsive and clickety and good.
Like if I were playing Tetris Attack or something, and the cursor didn't go every time it moved.
Wouldn't be the same game. Yeah.
It's not the same game.
That's why I can't. But like, I'll mute in-game music sometimes.
But not sound effects.
Yeah, I never play games fully muted. I can't understand people who do.
Me neither.
What the fuck, guys? Come on! Mark of the Wolves is the best 2D fighter hit sounds in history. I won't fight you on that, but only because Smash Bros. 64 is not technically a 2D fighter.
2.5D!
It's like... And of course the question that's gonna come next is, AJ, US or Japanese version? Yes. See, I haven't played through MGR. I went through the first hour and a half on my shitty potato laptop a while back. Got kind of frustrated with the parry mechanics and bailed on it.
Rules of nature!
I gotta say, that set piece was fantastic, though.
The entire soundtrack is meme-tastic, but it fits. Like,
Yeah.
It's too
Memes,
good.
Jack.
The memes, Jack. The meme. Hey, AJ, you get lost easily, right? You should totally play Metal Gear Solid 3
Oh god.
on stream.
This how you
sounds like
don't play.
This sounds like a very good idea. Please
Yo.
let me chat.
Kaiko holds the dubious honor of being the only person ever to trigger me so hard that I actually rage shut off the stream. And they did it by calling me DSP. I was
When
having...
you were playing...
Yeah, during, I think you were there, it was, DMC3.
Yeah, okay.
Because, like, I struggle with 3D navigation in general, and that game has fixed camera angles, which makes it harder for me.
And
then,
you
like,
were super dark, so you couldn't actually see the door.
Yeah, that
right.
was, like, for most of the game, it was just me failing to navigate, and it was, like, kind of dumb, and I wasn't really... I didn't have a good handle on the mechanics, so I was failing constantly and getting a little bit frustrated. But, like, what really did me in was that, like, when I literally couldn't see a door or, like, a change in elevation, because I was playing on a shitty CRT, and everyone was calling me a fucking dumbass because I couldn't see it. And then, like, looking back on the capture, it was ridiculously obvious to everyone who was watching, but I literally couldn't see it at all on my TV. Anyway. The new Doom has a pretty awesome sound design to give its sound system some good bass. I've got these cans EQ'd for, like, some pretty solid bass. Actually, here's the obligatory not shilling but shilling, though. Superlux HD668B. You can EQ these things to take off a little bit of the higher end and add just a little bit of bass. They're actually fantastic headphones. I'd recommend these as, like, entry to real audio. If, like, all you've used before is, like, your fucking iPod headphones or $20 Skull Candy earbuds, shit like that. I don't regret this purchase, ever. Got these replacement pads, and they're so good. It's gross. But yeah, I've been sitting on the new Doom for a while. I've got it Steam shared from Giancarlo's Steam library. I played through the first level to get a feel for how it moves and whether my computer could handle both playing it and recording it. It couldn't until I got the 970, but now it can. And, dude, I've been thinking about streaming it, but I don't know.
I'm not too sure how to handle single player for FPS streams.
Yeah.
Like,
It's single-player FPS is kind of weird for me in general. Because, like, that shit relies so heavily on good enemy design and placement. And it's like, it's balanced on a knife's edge. In terms of difficulty versus, fairness.
I feel like it's the kind of thing where if you're really going for a single player experience, you need to be immersed.
Yeah.
And honestly, you can't be streaming to be that immersed in what, like, can you picture playing Deus Ex for the first time, broadcasting it to strangers online?
I mean, I have to play Deus Ex.
Don't do it live. It's,
I heard the new one was actually, like, from a gameplay perspective at least, it was pretty intense. Like,
what, Human Revolution, or?
no, the, because HR was, like, Human Revolution ages ago, wasn't it? It's the new one.
Oh, the new one.
Yeah.
Oh, what was it called? There's a nameless mod, but that's not really new.
When's Quake Live? Honestly, I've got it installed, but like, it's a little bit dead for my tastes these days. Dude, when Reflex gets matchmaking, and like, if it somehow manages to acquire a player base after that, I will stream the fuck out of that, because CPMA movement is easily one of my favorite movement systems that ever worked within a game.
See me in Unreal Tournament 99, Game of the Year edition.
Unreal is so weird. I played like UT4 for a while, and I couldn't figure it out. Maybe it's because I played Quake first, but something about the weapon design and movements is just all over the place. It's a gorgeous looking game, but it seems like it was built more as a test of the Unreal Engine than an actual video game.
Oh, yeah. That's what I mean, like, it doesn't feel like the real thing.
Mankind Divided, there we go. Yeah, the general consensus that I've seen on it... Okay, you first.
If you want to go for the real Unreal experience, either play Unreal or Unreal 2, or the original Unreal Tournament. Any other games are just, like... They're not the same. They don't feel the same to me.
Well, like, the general consensus I've heard on Mankind Divided, and anybody who has any experience with it can, like, guide me in the right direction on this one, is basically, race as an allegory, fails. Plot design in general, not that great. Gameplay, fucking fantastic.
Yeah, also, the Sonic memes.
Sonic memes? Hello?
Yeah, like, Sonic memes. There's, like, a shelf somewhere in the game.
I'd bullet build to 3rd place. This game sucks.
There's a shelf somewhere in the game with straight up Sonic 3 and Knuckles on it. I don't know, Squeenix and Sega did a really good job.
The big thing that I've noticed so far about Doom 2016, or Doot as I'll be affectionately referring to it from now on...
Why do we call it Doot?
It's the, I mean, you could call it Toot, based on the cover mirror, with the Skull Trumpet Revenant.
Why do you call it Doot? I don't get it. Cause like, okay, it's
called
Doom.
I call it Doot because of the Skull Trumpet Revenant edit.
I need to see this.
Somebody needs to link that.
Because, okay, I only call it Doot because every single time I saw Keegan talk about it, he called it Doot. And I was like, oh, that's funny. I'm gonna start calling it that too, but I don't get the joke.
Yeah, but like, the big thing that I noticed from Doom 2016, weapons feel pretty good, movement is cozy, enemy designs make consistent sense, you feel like you're getting hit when you should be and not when you don't. Ammo seems to be placed appropriately so far, etc, etc. The progression systems seem out of the way enough to be not super intrusive while still allowing for some degree of customization. But the glory kills... they break flow really badly, and while I understand whether they're from a design perspective, the fact that they're so frequent and that you're not allowed to rotate the camera during them...
Oh, like the assassination things?
Yeah.
Ugh.
Those things, I could take or leave. It seems like it breaks the flow of combat really badly, and sometimes when I want to go for those for like a health refill or ammo, I feel disoriented coming out of it because I'm not able to keep my bearings when the camera's spinning around. Or my camera's locked, more particularly.
I didn't even know this shortcut existed.
Which one? The ramp?
The first ramp, yeah.
They also ran out of canned animations to give me in the first level, so, not in love with it.
Doot.
case of games. It's like cases and cases of Knuckles the Echidna in Knuckles and Knuckles and Knuckles. What?
Yeah, I knew it was I knew it was Knuckles memes. I wasn't wrong about it. You didn't see it? It was posted on Hitbox Dimension.
I didn't. Like, it's not a deal breaker for me. It's not like they destroy gunplay or anything, but I don't like them, and I think I'd like gunplay better without them. And if things just dropped ammo and health when it was appropriate. It feels like a chore executing, honestly.
Okay, favorite weapon in any FPS game ever? Go.
That's actually pretty tough.
Okay,
But I'd have,
like top
I
5 or
think,
something, if it helps.
no, not, I think it would have to be Doom 2 Super Shotgun.
Ooh, that's a common pick, but a good one.
Yeah, it's just, its aesthetic design is top tier, and then it's like enough of a mainstay gameplay-wise that you grow really attached to it, you know?
Yeah.
Wow. I really thought I made it in first. I can't fucking drive while I'm talking.
Whoa. Holy shit, you got blast. For
Yeah,
me,
I got that, but like, I don't get any visceral value from the glory kills because, like, I'm just. Oh, I sure am stomping a demon's head. It's not like that doesn't do it for me, and I can understand how it would do it for a lot of people, but it doesn't for me, and so like, I never felt particularly compelled to seek them all out. Although I did notice that the vertical ones were a nice touch. That's a nice little layer of polish.
Does the Wunderwaffe DG2 count? The fuck is that?
Well, honestly, I kind of forgot about Halo 5 with regards to FPS weapons. There is the Halo 5 battle rifle is like probably one of the crispest weapons I've ever fired in a fucking FPS.
Like, if we're going off of crispy, like how it just feel right to shoot, for me, it has to be the ADSM shock rifle. Like, the Unreal shock rifle.
Yeah, the shot combo stuff.
Oh, it's so good.
If we're going for like total overkill, and I'm gonna get crucified for this, but the Redeemer is better than the BFG.
The
Any
Redeemer?
incarnation of it. Yeah, the Redeemer.
Question mark?
Unreal Tournament. It is literally called a nuclear warhead launcher.
Ha. See, like, I never really got the feedback on the BFG, at least not in Doom or Doom 2. Like, it was satisfying to use because of how effective it was at clearing out targets, but the actual visceral effect of the weapon never really did it for me. And, like, it's honestly just kind of fun to study just because of the absolutely moronic collision rules that it has.
If it's on screen, it dies.
Like, not even, though. If it's on screen and sometimes if it's off screen. Except for certain times where it's on screen and it lives. It's... I looked at a technical write-up of how that weapon targets and applies damage, and it's actually
really if it's on screen and
it's
dies?
so absurdly complicated, actually. Like, you'd think, but it's way weirder than that.
Second favorite, flat cannon.
The UT4 flat cannon was pretty satisfying.
The concept of the flat cannon in general is kind of great.
Like, I guess runner-up for me is, like, Quake 3 Rail.
Oh, yeah, the railgun is...
Although, honestly, half the credit for the Quake 3 Rail goes to the hit sound. And then, like, your applicable kill sound. I got a red shelled at the starting line and fucking went from 4th to 8th. Meme ape line up.
Yo, the triple ape strat. For me, the railgun, what made it great was just whenever you got a kill with it, or kills in a row, fucking the announcer. Impressive.
Like, there's just something about
Rails. Impressive.
it's just there's something about the Quake 3 announcer that makes playing the game so satisfying.
I want the Quake 3 announcer to be in every game.
Fucking humiliation.
It's like sometimes you get like you'll get Quake Live servers that have the shit like the Dota or Han announcers for kill streaks and stuff like that. And it's like, why would you change perfection?
Yeah. Everyone
Although the
and their
Han
mother-
announcer gets special points for being the literal only announcer in the history of video games to obliquely call out rage quits.
Oh yeah, wait, really?
Like, as such, I think. I've never heard of any other game straight up, like, when somebody quits within X seconds of getting killed, it just blasts rage quit to every remaining player in the game.
Are you serious?
It's so good.
Yo. What pisses me off is like, ever since Unreal Tournament 2004 came out, every single like, game with a kill streak on it uses their announcer pack. Double kill,
One is
triple
always
kill,
facing the direction
quad
the shot is fired. It moves with the player in terms of position. Huh.
Like, have you ever heard the announcer, like, a male announcer going ludicrous or holy shit?
Yeah, the
It came
holy
from-
shit one is one that I always hear.
It came from a real tournament.
Uh,
And,
one of the first things that Reflex got was an announcer kill streak mod.
and of course it had holy shit for like 10 plus, right?
Yep. It actually, like, the mod author was kind of nice. They had a drop down where you could choose between, like, 7. Honestly, Halo announcer. Pretty good. Like, even the new
Was that double blitz?
Even the new announcer, like, because I've heard some people complaining about how he sounds, like, kind of smug and cocky. But, like, I'm a fan of it, too. I never got too attached to the old announcer, like, I didn't play a lot of Halo when I was younger, so... Shoot the BFG into one room and you sidestep to face another before it hits something, stuck in the second room dies. Wow, Carmack, please! One of my favorite things about Doom is how there's a whole bunch of commented out quit messages in the source code. Like, one of them is just straight up Romero asking their marketing guy, "Hey, can we say fuck in the game?" By the way, if anyone here has not read Masters of Doom, it's like, it's good. If you give a fuck at all about, like, the formative years of PC gaming, or about, like, id Software, about the whole Daikatana Quake 3 shit.
That what started it all, essentially.
Yeah.
What started this?
It follows, like, both Romero and Carmack from, like, being kids to the whole Daikatana debacle.
What Daikatana debacle?
Where it was, the big deal being that, Romero and Carmack worked together on all the Quake shit, and then, like, eventually, due to various creative differences and Romero being kind of a diva, he split off, founded Ion Storm, and made Daikatana specifically to compete with Quake. And, failed, like, really
Failed.
hard a lot.
Yeah.
Joshua
Masters
Wu.
of Doom.
Good name. What's up, dude? Yeah, Masters of Doom. Go read it, it's good. I actually want to go back and reread it now, honestly.
Yeah, reading books. What a nerd.
Yeah, Daikatana basically fails to be a competent or functional video game on every available front multiple times. It's really bad, because it got fucked up by feature creep. It had to be rewritten from scratch like twice, and see, the funny thing about that era of games is that the tech was kinda king. and the design bit off a little bit more than the tech could chew, because Carmack wasn't there to do the engine.
The Doom engine is...
Basically, what I think ended up happening is that basically id licensed out the Quake 3 engine to Ion Storm for Daikatana, and then they rewrote the whole game in like a couple months for it. Because Romero's like, colored lighting, dude, we have to have it!
Okay.
Because that was always like... You can look at like anything past like Wolfenstein and understand that the design side of it was always very motivated by the flash and the visceral, you know?
Which Wolfenstein?
Wolfenstein 3D. Not like the New Order.
No, because like there's two. Okay. Whenever I hear Wolfenstein 3D, my brain defaults to Return to Castle Wolfenstein, which is the first 3D, like actual 3D Wolfenstein game.
Yeah, I'm referring to like the raycasted one, the Doom precursor.
Yeah.
I don't know where that fits into the.
It's Wolfenstein, the original one, where you fight Mecha Hitler.
Mecha Hitler. So.
Fucking. Video games were weird back then.
Video games were awesome. Mecha Hitler's an idea that would succeed just as hard today. Maybe not in Germany, but
It won't because it's been done before.
yeah. I mean, like, from what I understand, Wolfenstein: The New Order got some pretty decent critical reception. And
I actually
Carlo
don't
was
know what
apparently a fan of
happened
it.
back then. Like, it came out and then people just didn't talk about it.
That's how I feel about the GoldenEye reboot, honestly. Ever heard of the Slaughtering Grounds? Never. Oh, is this about the guys that tried to sue people who were leaving negative reviews and fucking telling them to kill themselves on their Steam page? Oh no. Okay. I thought there was a Morton player who was like parked in the back. I thought they were glitched.
Or what she's telling.
Selena.
Oh, Mussolini. Yo, let's go.
Unlimited Stalin is so hard. Why doesn't every game do the unlimited mode bullshit? Like, that's one of the ideas from BlazBlue that I really appreciate as far as, like, single-player content goes. Because I'm normally the guy who's screaming from the fucking rafters like an asshole, "Fighting game single-player content is for weenies! Stop wasting time on elements I don't personally enjoy, wah!" But, like...
And then you're stuck in a lab for 5 hours.
But the unlimited mode stuff is cool, because, like, it's very distinct. It's like, it's not meant to just be a stand-in for fighting a person.
No,
When you're fighting boss characters, it's very different. When the computer's playing by different rules, that's when, like, I'd say it's appropriate to design around having a computer, you know?
Real talk? Dramatic battle.
Dramatic battle is fucking funny.
It's so good! Why did they not bring it back?
Have you seen the Alpha 3 Arrow 1 Dramatic Battle TAS?
I have not seen the TAS, though.
It's one of the funniest TASs I've ever seen. It's fucking Rose and Sim, I think.
Oh, the top tier. Actually, one of them is top tier.
Sim?
Guess who?
Sim was actually pretty good in Alpha 3 from what I remember as well.
Yeah, he's
Like-
top tier.
Rose was too, weren't they? Or were they just got an Alpha 2?
Rose was God in Alpha 2.
Right.
Or rather, her crouching MP was.
Crouching medium.
Crouch straight, let's go!
I'll have to trust my dad of that.
What's going on? What is going on? Yeah, bring back Dramatic Battle. Also bring back that specific version of Bison with the projectile. But without the Psycho Crusher.
Oh. First place just drove off the track.
We have a chance!
Holy shit, I actually pulled a defensive item at the appropriate time. That's never happened before. Hey.
Nobody's ever done that.
Nobody's ever done that in the history of Mario Kart. I see you climbing.
577.
I see that VR climbing.
Yeah, boy.
Weren't you like 5.4 when you joined?
That was 5.2.
Oh, wow.
Dude, we've been playing for like 2.5 hours.
Yeah, I mean, I've been streaming for a little longer than 3, so yeah. I wonder, actually, since I fixed the Twitch API stuff, please work, please work, please work. Please work. Yes!
Yes! It works!
Winner.
Yo, mom mode is... It has the best acronym. Mom mode. It's the mode you can play with your mom. Hey!
Dude. I want Mike Z to be involved. Here's, like, my dream situation, right? Because we're thinking of, like, I got back to my prime directive, which is a well-developed training mode is the most important part of any fighting game. Which is not even true, but something I feel strongly about, so I'm not gonna work too hard about phrasing it correctly. And I realized that I want the Radiant guys, the guys who did Rising Thunder, to make a fucking video game, to make a fighter with Riot's art team and Mike Z on the back end. That is all I've ever wanted in life.
Why Riot's design team?
Riot's art team, in particular.
Oh.
Because, if I said design, I'm fucking stupid, because Riot's design team can burn on fire. But whoever is responsible for, like, the visual aspects of League of Legends... Like, you can be here or there on, like, the actual art style that's used throughout the game. But the attention to detail in, basically everything aesthetically regarding, like, particles, voiceovers, fucking the clarity of game visuals overall, UI design, etc. Like, it really is almost Blizzard tier polish. And the Z engine is the best fighting game engine that has ever existed, just objectively. Like, on a technical level, it is the most capable.
Oh, the Z engine? Yeah, for sure.
Like, have you seen the fucking input lag tests between, like, where they just throw Skullgirls in as an example of, like, why every fucking company's doing it wrong?
I have not. What does Mike Z do?
It's like, okay, so they're doing an input lag breakdown, and this is when, like, the whole Street Fighter 8 frames thing started to become a thing, where, like, they compare Street Fighter on PC without VSync, etc., etc. And, like, Street Fighter on PS4 goes up to, like, 140 MS or something ridiculous. And then, like, it slowly tapers down until, like, you have MKX, which is actually pretty technically competent after the XL update, at, like, 50 MS or something. And then they fade in Skullgirls, which is sitting at, like, 17. It's just hanging out. Skullgirls is so fucking responsive that your buttons come out before you press them.
It's just a shame that the game doesn't live up to it.
I think it's cool that Mike Z made the game he wanted to make. At the very
for sure.
least.
He wanted to make Marvel 2, but better.
And
he did. He succeeded at that. I will, like...
You're about to upset a lot of people, my friend.
Yeah, I know, but, like...
That was the way to say this. Marvel 2
it's
is
not
a
even
bad
like...
thing.
Skullgirls isn't even that much like Marvel 2, honestly, or at least not how Marvel 2 is played. It's like, honestly, when I got my hands on it, it felt most like Marvel 1 to me than anything.
I can't agree with that. Like, I'm thinking mostly high-level play, and, like, at high-level play, Marvel 2 is about invisible resets. What is Skullgirls' entire gameplay about?
Invisible resets. But yeah, the other aspects of the game's design, I think, take more from, like, Marvel 1 in particular. It feels more grounded in that regard. You have, like... button dash, fucking some stuff about assist lockout, complete lack of credible normals. Like, Marvel 2 has got a lot of things going for it, but Storm Jump Hard Punch is a button.
Like, I'm mostly analyzing what considered to be as like competitively viable in both games. Let's be real, who the fuck doesn't play top 6 in MVC2? I can name you one person.
Justin Wong Ruby Heart? Justin Wong Ruby Heart, Craig hasn't?
Justin Wong plays top tier, what the hell are you talking about?
I'm referring to that one match where it was like, he money matched someone with his team on random select,
Oh, I didn't
and
see
just
that.
fucking crushes them with Ruby Heart.
Okay, that's different. Wong legit
Yeah,
has a Ruby Heart.
I know. Like, that's what I'm referring to.
Like, aside from Clockwork, who plays Strider Doom Descent, nobody who is even remotely competent in video game plays anything but top 6.
And every Skullgirls team has LP Beat Extender MK Hornet Bomber.
Yep.
Unless
The
your
only
Chaos
difference is
Muffin
the
is the guy who's playing Solo Fortune somehow.
Oh my god, Chaos Muffins is a god, okay?
But it's funny because, like, I feel like Fortune is almost certainly the most viable solo character, basically because Head gives you an assist.
Yes.
Like, it allows
actually,
you to play in that manner.
I think there are
Plus, like,
only
stretchy legs cross-up stuff lets you go for some neat extended pressure.
Oh, yeah. I think there are only 2 dedicated solo maidens in Skullgirls who are still active.
There's Chaos Muffins, and then...
Xeon.
Who
Or Xeon, however you want to say it. Solo Bella. Who else?
Ah. Oh my god.
The Brazilian
Wow.
Solo Bella.
I overtook 2nd place at the very last moment because he got blue shelled. First was long gone, but...
Nice.
Light punch, medium punch, light kick, heavy punch.
Hold up forward. Now hold up.
Now hold diagonal.
diagonal.
Now hold up. But yeah, the Z engine is a fucking marvel on a technical level, and Skullgirls by far has the most complete training mode ever. Just ever.
Yeah.
It's got random dummy recording on reversal. It's so good.
Okay. What are the best training modes you've ever experienced in fighting games, aside from Skullgirls?
Skullgirls
I'm
is
curious.
good. KI's is very well set up for what it is.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, KI is actually, as far as like the meta stuff, Iron Galaxy actually does a very good job with KI. Like, I went through the tutorial, and a mandatory section of the tutorial is 7 reasons it's your fault when you get hit by fireballs.
Holy shit, are you serious?
Like, it legit goes over like, here's Jago. Jago has like 8 ways to not get hit by fireballs. Let's go over these ways.
Stop getting hit by fireballs.
You can Tatsu, you can use a Shadow Super, you can jump forward, you can neutral jump, you can block them, you can do basically anything that's not fucking getting hit by fireballs. But yeah,
What
the
else?
KI training mode is pretty well developed. I'm trying to think... Because, like, one of the biggest things that's important for me in a training mode is quick reset that's, like, accessible and easy, and then, like, capable dummy recording. So, like, I think the later BlazBlue games do a good job of training mode, because they've got, like, hit stun bars a grade A when you're doing lab work, random tech options, and I believe, CPEX has dummy recording on reversal, though it's obnoxious to set up like Uniel's is.
I think an issue with most dummy recording systems, and this is the thing that Skullgirls does amazingly. They start recording from the moment you input record.
Right.
But then when they play back to that scene.
The other big thing is I see a lot of the recording systems having trouble with, like, if you can't use them to test cross-ups, because they'll either always flip their input, or they'll never flip their input. So, like, either you can't use them to test cross-ups, or, like, they'll fail when you face the dummy the other way.
This is why you make the dummy do the thing on you, so you have to block it yourself.
Yeah, but, like, as far as training pressure and stuff like that, there's really no way to lab extended pressure without a well set up dummy recording system.
Yeah,
which is why it's weird that which is why so many anime games like kind of catch me by surprise when they don't have it. That plus, like, something that I don't see in enough games is, like, a feature that I got used to in both 20XX and Pokken of all games, is, flash on idle. Or the inverse, flash when, acting. So that you get a visual cue when someone drops into or out of various types of stun or lock. Because, like, 20XX will get it so that, like, you can set a color overlay so that if your character is ever standing in neutral, they flash green, for instance.
Oh, yeah, I remember hearing about that, so you can actually practice, like, perfect inputs and whatnot. If you're... something like if you ever flash green, then you're not shuffling fast enough.
Hey man, I have requested you just saying, I probably won't be accepting that, and I might actually delete it to keep things clear. Just because I'm not doing viewer games at the moment.
Royal Raceway.
Nothing personal, but, you know, it is what it is.
Yeah, the other 64 course is really good. Yes! Patrician taste, all of these. Fuck!
You know, what really gets me about Unio is that, like, because of the recording being so weird, in order to do something like reversal 2A for dummy recording, you have to be holding A when you select the dummy recording option. So that, like, it's pressed on frame 1. And then, like, even then, the recording on reversal option comes on in frame 2. So it's still not perfect. Oh, fuck. Well, I just absolutely tanked that turn. I don't even know what I was thinking.
Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna say about how Skullgirls is like fucking perfect. Say something like Parasol, Napalm Builder, right? It's a flash kick.
Yeah.
So
but you can
pre-input
you can pre-input the charge and the dummy will be able to do it instantly on reversal without having to go through the charge portion of the recording.
When you do it in Skullgirls, if you have dummy set to input on reversal, the game actually completely ignores every single thing before the first button press.
Yeah, it skips to the first press, yeah.
Yeah. It's flawless, it's amazing, like, it should be done like that
for
every
option like that, there's the options like the IPS display stuff, which is completely arcane and indecipherable to anyone who doesn't already know. Or, my personal favorite, disable Super Flash. Jesus Christ, who left these bananas here?
Disable Super Flash.
Look at how far back I am.
Wow.
But
what happened to you?
It was... He talked about that, actually. Didn't he put it in as a proof of concept because he had it downs to 1v1 and was like, hey, couldn't we make this like Darkstalkers? Because...
What's the Super Flash thing?
Yeah.
No, he did it because it's something like... Someone was posing an argument that Supers having hit stop was a good thing. He wanted to prove that it wasn't? Or something like that?
Huh.
Because basically, when you remove Super Flash, having hit stop, what was it? Frickin' Valentine's bypass super is a 5-frame unblockable from full screen. Yeah, that's what it was. Because like, if you have hit stop during Super Flash, you can't actually, you know, block during Super Flash.
Yeah. Dude, I was doing that fucking Elsword Mechanics post-mortem, and I'm explaining to Sleep Mode the wonders of plus on Super Flash. And he's just looking at me like I have a potato growing out of my head.
Like, the whole freaking delay thing, pre-nerf boom.
It's so fucking funny.
Like, okay, this is, like, I know jack shit about Elsword, but from watching Chase play, pre-nerf boom is disgusting.
Oh yeah, and that was like, there was a time in the game where everybody could do that. Or at least, like...
God, are you serious?
That was like, it was like fucking 5 out of top 8 played like that.
Oh
You know what really
God.
sucks? Capcom counter Super Flashes. Oh yeah, fuck all that noise. Silly shit. Dude, I burned out so many times trying to get that exactly right. God.
Counter Supers having Super Flash has to be like the worst idea in the fucking world.
Oh god, I come out of this shortcut wrong every time.
Like, okay, freaking... You played Soku for a short amount of time, right?
Yes, for like a pretty significant amount of time actually. I was just never very good at it.
Yomu's 5-card counter has Super Flash on frame 10, I believe, or frame 7? But isn't active until frame 8. However, it spends your meter on frame 1.
Well, that's pretty cute.
Like, fucking horrible implementation. And then you have shit like, oh hey, I'm going to do a counter super. It's active on frame 1. Super Flash lasts 50 frames. Like,
Reacts to me.
yeah, yeah, pretty much. Wesker counter super, shit like that is just no.
I'm gonna do a fucking another parody Twitter account like the 18 frame overhead one. It's just counter super.
Reacts to me.
The topic of the Fighten channel in the Discord has been this channel topic is an 18 frame overhead for like a month.
Yeah, and everyone blocks it out. It's working.
Y'all are free, never reacted. You know, the old saying goes, block low, react high. Although in my case it's more like block low, get hit high. Complain.
Okay, controversial question.
Alright.
Here we go. Do you think that Mike Ross actually knows how to play Street Fighter?
I think...
This is a hard question.
I'm honestly not sure if I can answer that. I think part of the allure and mystique of Excellent Adventures and Mike Ross's continued evolving Mike-ness is that we don't know whether he knows what he's doing.
But it works anyway.
Part of the allure of it, I think, is the idea that maybe, just maybe, Scrubs can win just because.
What did it do?
What did it do? Pop quiz chat, what did it do?
What did it do?
Pre-patch KOF 14 Geese counter super, what was active on frame 1 but spent the meter on frame 2. Wow.
Meterless counter supers. As long as you actually counter something.
Just do it on reversal every time, doesn't matter.
Oh my god. Like, because like, okay. I will admit that Mike had a Honda, an SF4. I mean, he is forever 4th place, but like, it's so hard to say.
I still
How
maintain
does he-
my favorite moment in fucking all of Excellent Adventures was the Gutex Dalsim,
on that Kobe Bryant?
where he just whips it out, and nobody's ready for it.
From Street Fighter 4, I cannot remember what my favorite moment is. Street Fighter 5 so far, for sure, Mike versus the Machine.
Dude.
He tries to fucking rank bot.
Yeah.
Oh, he's doing the shimmy. He doesn't even move.
Tool-assisted's fucking, Tool-assisted streams are always the best to watch. Plus, like, they're kind of a way to, like, subconsciously lab frame data, because he has the thing reading out, like, advantage of both sides.
Oh god, remember when that stream first went up and he was playing Dawson? I just think I don't remember hearing like plus 5,000 and something.
Plus 987. What? Because like there's some stuff in the game that's coded to have ridiculous amounts of advantage or whatever, so that other parts will link. So like you get hit by the initial hit of a super or something, and it calls out plus 800,000. Shit gets me weak.
The game actually kicked me out. Oh my fucking god, I'm done.
Oh wow.
I let go of the controller. I was laughing too hard. Oh my fucking god.
I miss SF4 though, and I feel like whenever I say that, people look at me like I got a potato growing out of my head. Like...
SF4 has a special place in my heart.
In another world, right? In a timeline that's better than ours. Street Fighter V was delayed for a year.
And Ultra was allowed to live.
Ultra lived for another year, and possibly its greatest prime, and Street Fighter V released as a complete game.
See, you would have a point, however, level with me for a second here. Elena.
Yeah. Elena and, like... Iru was
Just
pretty
Elena.
bad too, but mostly Elena.
Just Elena, like, if you took...
I don't know, dude. I think... 800 damage axe kick confirmed was pretty bad. And, like, they gave him the Capcom special, so it's unlikely he would have been changed. Where it's like, alright, health down from 950 to 900. Balanced character now. Don't change axe kick at all. Don't change any of his normals. Health down.
Okay, that's a whole different topic. Like, I am completely against health as a balancing mechanism. It just doesn't work.
I think it
just
can work in
does not
situations
work.
where the paradigm is fundamentally different. Like, I think it makes sense and is, for the most part, an appropriate balancing mechanism to give something like a grappler like 1150 HP instead of 1000.
Well, yeah, like, of course, they have to get in their big bodies.
To
like,
account
it
for the
makes
fact
sense.
that, like, they're going to be taking ship. Part of their game plan necessarily involves being at the opponent's mercy as, like, part of playing the game.
Yeah, like,
Health
that's
as a
pretty
design consideration is fine. Health as a balancing mechanism usually isn't. Unless,
issue-
like, in a world where SF4 launched and Zangief and Hakan both had 1450 health, maybe health as a balancing mechanism would have worked there.
Release Hakan with 1450 would still be a bad character.
Yeah. Infiltration, though. AE Hakan?
AE Hakan. AE Hakan. No, like,
I like it.
issue-wise-
I like Third Strike and like a. See, this is the thing. Like, I want to believe in Street Fighter V because like Street Fighter 2 was jank and stupid when it first released. It's only after it got to ST that like it was a real game. Like, and it attained that kind of cult sort of status. Early versions of Street Fighter 3, not really all that much praise. Kind of some
We do not
jank
talk
there.
about Second Impact.
Yeah, Second Impact was a time. A time for Ryu DP Super. Same for SF4. Like, SF4 was a disaster for like 5 fucking years until Ultra happened.
No, not quite.
It was... Vanilla and Super were both pretty bad as far as, like, balance stuff went.
AE was fine. AE 2012, in my opinion, was what kind of stagnated the game for like a lot. It's like, how do I put this?
AE
Vanilla was bad. Vanilla was bad.
Vanilla just didn't work. It had too many problems to be like said that it was working as designed.
Yeah, Vanilla was bad. People played it because it was a new Street Fighter, and everyone just shat on Third Strike. It happens.
Where has this happened before, or recently?
But then Super happens, and like Super had issues, and then AE happened, and
Super
AE was,
Guile.
and
Super Guile.
3DS edition guy.
Nothing will ever be as bad as Vanilla Sagat, though.
Vanilla Sagat.
Like, Vanilla Sagat was almost ST Sagat.
Tiger,
Okay,
tiger,
I can't throw that out lightly, but it was pretty bad.
Yeah,
You're with me there, right?
yeah. It was bad. It was bad.
No! Why?
It was fine aside from the outlier that was, and also
no.
gang is just a good way to play gang.
Oh my god, I took first to a blue shell. I feel dirty.
I don't know. What I find funny is that while Ultra was the thing that everyone played, right?
Mm-hmm.
Everyone said Ultra was bad, and Ultra sucked, and nobody wanted to play it, and like, let's go back to Street Fighter 3.
It's like the Street Fighter cycle.
And then 5 comes out, and it's like, dude, 5 sucks, let's go play Ultra.
I don't...
What happened?
I feel like towards the middle and the end of Ultra's life, though, like... It became a really fantastic spectator game on, like, a personal level. And, like, I saw a lot of exciting discussion and hype surrounding, like, CPT and, like, how to beat Elena, etc., etc. It seemed alive. It was a good time. I think if it had been allowed to continue a little longer and, like, end gracefully...
It ended too soon, for sure. But I honestly think that if it was allowed to go on for much longer, it would have died in an even worse state. Because unless a balance patch hit at some point...
Yeah, Elena was pretty un-Street Fighter.
Yeah, like, the game was already at a point where the entirety of the game revolved around one thing. How does this deal with Elena? It was basically Brawl all over again, except instead of having a little bag with a sword, you had a really tall chick with...
The Amazon.
Yeah, the Amazon. The condition was the
Like,
same.
what baffles me about Elena is, like, how anyone at Capcom thought that a healing Ultra was, like, how anyone would enjoy that. Like, that's... You put that into the game, and, like, 95% of people are guaranteed to hate it because of how not Street Fighter it is. Like, people already hate fireballs. The existence of fireballs.
See, that's the thing. I'm the kind of guy who is actually okay with healing moves in fighting games.
I mean, like...
Ultra?
Are we talking about healing moves outside of, like, roll gimmick super?
Oh, no, I'm like, okay, gimmick super, what do you mean? Like, she just heals normally.
The stupid TAC, healing setup where it does more to robots in TVC.
Oh. No, but like, I'm not against healing moves in fighting games. On the contrary, I think they're a good addition. Just the way they implemented it with Elena, having it be an Ultra, was a bad idea. If it was Super, like if her Super was healing, it would have been fine. It would have been fine because she would have to give up FADCs.
Yeah, but like it's Ultra, so you just sit there and no focus at full screen.
Yeah, I think it's a good idea implemented horribly in Elena's case.
I can agree with that.
But, and then, like... It's hard to say, like... S4 was going down a dark path.
Mostly, I feel like... Elena was ridiculous for a lot of reasons that didn't have anything to do with healing, though.
Healing just aggravated the situation because she was phenomenal at
Mallet smash FADC backdash, plus enough that you can forward dash and combo afterwards.
Yeah, and if they blocked it, you're still safe. Glaring issues with her.
So that's the sort of thing that I feel like you give it a month or two where people bitch and moan, And then Iru would probably have gotten, like, Iru axe kicks probably would have been more minus. Fucking... Elena ultra gain rate probably would have been reduced or something like that.
They can't change something like that. Ultra gain rates are tied directly to game mechanics.
They would have done it anyway.
No, they would have just nerfed the amount of healing she does, if anything. Because, like, the way it works is that if you take 45% of your health, that's half an ultra gauge at...
I understand. It's just like
that.
I feel like it wouldn't be out of the question for them to make some kind of an exception. Because, like, it seems like a Capcom thing to do, I don't know. Anyway, at least nothing will ever be Third Strike Chun-Li ever again. The end.
Or A.E. Yun.
A.E. Yun was pretty stupid, but, like...
Okay, I hate...
Let's create a game system that relies entirely around safe pokes into damage. I wonder which character is going to be top tier. And that's Third Strike.
What I hate about A.E. Yun isn't the fact that he was broken. It's the fact that in order for Capcom... No, like, the fact that when Capcom decided to balance him in 2012, they took Yang down with him! Like, okay, have you... Okay, fucking...
So what do they do?
Yun's broken, so is Yang. Nobody plays Yang. But everyone plays Yun, right? You're with me so far. Okay. A rolls out. They nerf both twins. Yun is still viable, Yang does not have a dive kick anymore. Okay, you cannot dive kick Guile below the knee. Ever. That's how bad the hitbox on Yang's dive kick is. Like, let me just find some screenshots on this. It's so bad.
Alright, you're really not at the game, are you?
Yeah, I turned off the Wii U.
I'm probably gonna bail pretty soon too, since it's been almost 4 hours. I kind of want to stream more Rocket League in the future, but I feel like nobody gives a shit and I'm not very entertaining while I do it. Really, I just want to play Rocket League. Because I've been going hard on it.
Play Rocket League. Don't stream.
I've been playing a lot of Rocket League, though. Doubles makes people so angry. Like, I've told a couple people about this, I've talked about this in chat, but, like, the last game I played, and this is when I decided, you know what, maybe I've got enough for the day, is one of my teammates misses an easy block, and then immediately, like, before that shit has even gone in, he's ready in chat with, "You poverty-stricken retard," in team chat. It's so specific. And then he just walks. And I'm like, well, you've clearly done your research, but, what? Stop assuming nobody likes watching your stuff, because it's never true. Yeah, from the impartial source, nice sword. I don't mean to dismiss the, encouragement like that. Oh shit, Cloud Top. Cloud Top!
Those are Yang's dive kicks. Those are Yun's dive kicks, I mean. Let me get Yang's.
Alright.
So you can see how bad we're
So
talking.
it's already pretty awful.
Oh wait, these are AE. Yeah, these are AE. These are regular AE, so you can see before. I'll try to find an after.
Alright, so that's... Oh, wow. Yes, the forward-angled dive kick has fucking nothing going for it. Jesus Christ.
It's just so bad. Like, who thought that was a good idea?
Street Fighter 3. Third Strike in general is fun to me because, like, here's the best characters in the game. Chun-Li is really fucking broken. Ken's really fucking easy. Yun is really fucking stupid. So I started in first and pulled a Super Horn out of the first box. And then I hit the wall.
My issue with Third Strike is the same that I have with many other fighting games. The ones that I don't play in particular is that, like, I want to play these games, I really do. but the characters that I want to play are just not viable in any way, shape, or form.
It's like, I've never been a pick a top tier kind of guy, but like, so like if I don't feel like I'm getting rewarded by the character that resonates with me the most, I probably just won't play in general.
Yeah, that's how I feel about Twitch.
And it's like, even though balance is not even really all that relevant to like 99.99% of players, like, you're not losing because your character is bad, it's because you're bad at the game and you could be winning these situations if you were better, you know? But it's like, even at the same time, if it doesn't feel rewarding, it's hard to stay motivated.
The thing is, like, there are certain points where you just, it is more than apparent that you're not losing because you're bad. It's just, the character just doesn't do, and you cannot do
it's like,
this.
it's the difference between, like, I could have won by playing better, but I shouldn't have had to have played that much better. That's like the self-awareness mix-up. Like, I shouldn't have to play out of my mind to beat stupid shit with a bad character. And at that point, like, it's entirely on you. You're having a bad time, but even so...
Just pick a better character is just, like...
frustrating advice, yeah.
Yeah, like... It is the answer, but it's not the answer I want. And that really drives me away from many games. I look at Third Strike, I look at the roster, and I'm like, huh, I want to play Q, or Hugo.
I don't play fighting games because they're never alive. Fuck! Oh god, please, give me. Ah! I want to believe.
Picture 2 figure, it's fine. What if it's not a team game? Like,
and in a world... why don't people release fighting games for PC? They're multiplayer, piracy's not an issue. Yeah.
In a perfect world, every single fighting game ever created has a PC release with GGPO netcode.
In a perfect world, consoles don't reel and people can build budget gaming PCs without feeling like they're missing out on important parts of the gaming experience. Real talk. You can build a $400 box that performs on games about as well as a console does, but it doesn't have Bloodborne. Alright, one more from me. Hey Hikari, you get back just as I'm wrapping things up. Things have been
happen with a lot of your regulars.
I don't think, I can't tell which direction I've moved on rating. I think I've remained mostly inert. I'm at 10,743 right now.
You mostly stayed the same. I went up like a motherfucker, like at least 500 up.
Yeah, that's the best way to get boosted, is because it's almost impossible for you to lose rank if you're in a group that's way better than you. It's like whenever you place well because of randomness, you just get mad boosted like an animal. I still maintain that one of my most valuable bonding experiences with a boyfriend was sitting over his shoulder teaching him how to drive cancel. Real bonding.
KOF 13 was a good video game for me, but not as a fighting game. I had a lot of fun labbing things out. I did not have any fun at all playing against other human players.
That's kind of unfortunate.
Like, it's weird.
Man.
I'm usually in training mode monster, and then I love using the things that I learned in training mode in actual matches. With KOF 13, or just KOF in general, I feel like I'm fighting the input system rather than an opponent.
Yeah, I really love the KOF 13 felt wonderful to play in general, but like something about the extended combos of the HC Mac mode nonsense kind of turned me off. But it's okay because the Steam release is dead, so I never really got to play it with people anyway. I got into it like a couple years late.
I got into it hella late, but hey, I got to create the legacy of Bubblegum Diamond, so it was worth it.
I need to publish Bubblegum Waltzkin officially to the character editor.
That's another thing. Palette editors should be like a given in 2D fighters.
Yeah. I actually kind of like Rivals has a pretty neat palette editor because, like, basically you're choosing colors for shit, but then the remainder of the shading is done automatically. Which is, like, it kind of reduces the raw creativity you have with certain setups, but, like, on the other hand, it makes it way easier to customize on, like, a casual level and get a character that resonates with you a little bit more. Or you could do, MS Paint eye-bleeding distractions that are... Okay, fuck it. I'm turning off the Wii U. I'm turning off the Wii U, and I have to boot this up at least once.
Do I have to tune in on stream? I should probably tune in.
I've created a Zetterburn palette for the express purpose of distracting the fuck out of my opponents. And I don't know if they work online, but it sure as fuck works locally.
Who did you try it out? Who was your lab rat?
Wes helped me make this, and then he cried.
Okay, that's enough of, like, Wes helped you? Okay.
Yeah, like, Wes, you know, the guy who...
The art dude.
Literally did art for a living for, like, a very long time. The guy who, like, routinely... this is the mix-up, right? Wes will sometimes just be like, hey, AJ, what color is that? And I look at him, because I know how this goes, and then I tell him what color it is, and he's like, wrong! That color doesn't exist, you're being tricked!
What?
It's always like, what color is that? It's green. No, actually you're seeing light reflected from something. Blah, blah, blah. This thing is actually Y color when you said it was X. The reason you think it's X color is because the human brain is susceptible to trickery. I'm like, Wes, why are you doing this? Yeah, the audio is gonna skip here for a moment, because I set this back to, desktop capture.
Oh, so he's an asshole about it.
Kind of. Only sometimes. We trade assholery in our respective disciplines. Because sometimes he'll be like, hey, AJ, what is this melody? And I just play it, and he looks at me like I have a potato ground on my head. Because perfect pitch is cool. Team Fortress 2 update queued. No.
Nope.
Absolutely not.
I will believe there. Okay, so obligatory. I have to ask this since I'm on mic with you and on stream. When's Rest Tier? Give me a solid answer. Give me a real
probably
answer.
never, because I don't give a rat's ass about it. But
Come on.
I just don't understand why I would play it.
Because it has a cute girl in it. Two, in fact.
I mean, that's certainly a somewhat compelling reason.
I called
Alright.
it. When is Trauma Team?
Ah. When I can get a nunchuck. When I acquire a nunchuck, I think I'll probably bum one off Natalie at some point. Anyway, local versus... Let me full screen this. Welcome to MS Paint Zetterburn, a palette specifically designed to be as distracting as possible in order to win games.
Let me see this.
I have no idea how my controls are set up on this, by the way.
Oh.
But,
The hell's that?
when you get lit on fire, you glow yellow, and the flames are purple and white. It's literally the most dissonant a color can be on any of the stock palettes in the entire game. You can barely fucking see your character while you're on fire.
Oh.
It's really good. I have no idea what my controls are, so I'm learning them as I go. But yeah, just appreciate the fire.
The fire actually looks really cool, holy shit.
But like, it's just... it's so visually fucking vibrant. Anyway, I guess I'll sign off with that since it's been about 4 hours, but I will be hanging out on Discord if you guys want to chat about visual aids Zetterburn or anything else related to the bullshit we've discussed this stream. So...
Sorry if my bad taste, it looks awful. No, the black and white fire on the floor looks great.
It looks pretty awful, dude.
Come on.
That's the purpose of it, to look
monochrome
awful. Alright, I'm out for now. Peace, guys.